At least I don't fear the number 13. Wow, half a year already. Much love, streamer Carl.
Walk on the water. Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that
Damn it.
oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? passion, alleviate some pressure. Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, a few years flew past you, and you worry. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't move on my soul. Back. Don't move. Still got a vibe, or should I have a glass of peanut butter?
Oh, yeah, give me a glass and bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meeting low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger. I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same. but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. Said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then, but getting all that you should know by now. Never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. Change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, because you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Hello? Hello? This piano version of this song never gets old, I swear. It's always a vibe every time. I don't even give a fuck if y'all hate it. You're whack if you do. I don't give a fuck. What's up, chat? Hello, hi. What's up? How's it going? Whoa. What's up? Your hair's looking great tonight. Is it? Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't do anything to it. Thank you though. Or actually no, I like straightened it for like a second, but yeah, thank you. What's up, Ligma Nut? What's up, Chris the Nerd? What's up, Classic Banana Milk? What's up, Pajama Jamma? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Ashtray? What's up, Jack? What's up, Mixed Secular? What's up, Papa Jog Pig? Welcome in, Chris Zink. 80 or 65%. Listen, you're a first timer. We'll accept it. We'll accept it. Who else is in here? NF Gale. Hello. Who else? Who else? Tylo the Great. Hello. Punky Gal. Hello. Ghosties. Hello. Ligma Nut. Hello. Vexing Thoughts. Hello. Ligma Nut. Also, thank you for the 6 months. And Mixed Secular. Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Hapsley? What's up, Nike a Go-Go? Sad as fuck, my favorite wrestler passed away suddenly today. I heard about that. I was never like huge in wrestling, but I heard about it through the band Code Orange posting about it, and West Side Gun posting about it. Because both of them are like the band Code Orange and West Side Gun, the rapper, are like really into wrestling. Yeah, they did his theme song. That's right. Okay, got it. Yeah. So yeah, I saw that from them today. Never, I'm not super big on wrestling, so I never like really watched it growing up. But rest in peace. Rest in peace for real. Code Orange slaps. True. True. I mean, I hate to be that person, but like, I haven't been able to get down with a lot of the more recent Code Orange stuff. I really like it. It's like one of those things where it's like that type of art, I guess, or more specifically in this case, music, where like, I can listen to it like the first time and like hear it like maybe like 1 or 2 times and be like, appreciate it for what it is, like appreciate how like interesting or like intricate the writing is, or like how groundbreaking the, whatever. I can appreciate like art for art's sake, but there are certain types of things, certain types of music or certain song, like whatever, that like I couldn't like listen to all the time, or like slap my headphones on by myself in a dark room and like vibe, you know what I mean? But like I appreciate it and I think it's dope. But does that make sense? Does that make sense? What's up, Notorious ROB? Forgot about Funk too. I'm not sure who that is, but rest in peace. The only sporty things I did were track and bowling. I used to be a good bowler growing up. Also managed basketball. Really? Which sadly gave me a photo pre-transition with my dead name plastered on the local wall of a restaurant. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry, Punky Gal. That fucking sucks. Do you listen to Incendiary? I love Incendiary. They did Alistair Black's theme? Oh, okay. So is that like a thing more so than I realize? Good time zone. Oh, what's up, Kaylatron? Dude, I'm such a fucking piece of shit. I fucking started so late, dude. It's midnight and I'm just pulling up. Modern wrestlers are geeky as fucking huge metalheads. Not really, it's just Code Orange and Incendiary as far as I know. Okay, really. Well, I fucking love Incendiary. The record before Cost of Living, I think it's called. What is the record called? Not the one with the big mural on the front, but the one before that. Smacks hard. Now I gotta look it up. Now I gotta look it up because it's gonna fucking annoy me if I don't know. Or is it the cost of living that I'm thinking about, and the other one that I'm not thinking about is the 1,000 Mile Stare? Yeah, okay. Cost of living, 2013. Yeah, that record fucking fucks. Oh, they have a new record from 2023, and I didn't even know. Adding it. I didn't know that this came out, so I'm adding it right now. Hell yeah. Alan Palomo has a new record coming out in September, and I'm hoping to get it. I've never heard. All Good was just enjoying some Homozygo and Crazy P stuff. I'm sorry? Homozygo's doing what? Crazy P stream over at Homozygo? What's going on? Sorry? What's up, Moni? Modern Wrestlers, I already read that. The Singer of God's Hate is a wrestler? Oh, wait, really? Damn, that's crazy. Singer of God's Hate, okay. I know that Every Time I Die guitarist dude is a wrestler. I don't remember his name, the big dude from Every Time I Die. Little Twin Towers, World Trade Center, Vaporwave Mix, 2nd edition VHS archive. This shit always goes hard. Yeah, he's in a group with the guy who has the incendiary thing. Oh. That's cool. That's cool. Well, chat, we have a lot to look at today. I'm so fucking late, dude. I'm very bummed about that. I'm so tired. I slept like shit. Went to bed so late after last night's stream, or whatever, yesterday's morning's stream. So I fucking started so late today, so I don't know if we'll be able to get to everything. But exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like to see everything that we have on the agenda. Let's get the real music cracking here. Boom, ba-da, ba-bum, ba-bum. What's up, Anarchist Tech Support? Gonna be sleeping before midnight now, so I'll be a VOD enjoyer. Love you, Tofu in chat. Yo, I appreciate that. Thanks for being a part of the community. Shouts out to my VOD watchers. Y'all are real ones for real. I know people do be watching the VODs because I see the numbers. So shouts out to y'all. Shouts out. I don't know if you're into Swancore type shit, but the new Hail the Sun album is a banger. I've never heard. One half of the Hard Lore podcast is on drums. Is that a good podcast? What's up, Ziltafe? Am I saying your name right? What's up? How are you doing? Hard Lore podcast. All right, so a lot of news, chat. Obviously, we have a lot of news. And once again, exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like to see what we have on the menu. Little once over here. Daily dose of internet. A little piece of weird news. New species discovered in the Southern Ocean. The fuck? Today in history, aka yesterday in history. We have top 5 stories you need to know today, according to Reuters. AP top stories. I got a news wrap from PBS. Al Jazeera headlines. Democracy Now. Philip DeFranco. Pieces of news. Severe rain and flooding sweeps the U.S. with 20 million on alert. Orange County mass shooter identified as ex-cop targeting estranged wife. Los Angeles Times. 75 officers on leave after, quote, thousands of shots fired in Garfield standoff. Holy shit. We have, obviously, we're gonna take a quick look at the Trumpy boy shit. We got a fucking mugshot. Look at this guy, man. Honestly, I don't think I could have asked for a better mugshot. It's like, it's pretty chef's kiss. It's chef's kiss. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Practice as fuck. Oh, for sure. So we're gonna take a look at the Trump stuff. We're gonna take a look at Lula speaking at BRICS summit. $2 trillion global military spending is unacceptable. What a king. We have Putin talking about Prigozhin, saying rest in peace to his boy Prigozhin, which is fun. Democracy Now! Piece on it. I saw this, which was interesting. We might have to skip a few things. Like, we might have to skip this More Perfect Union. We already know all this about Ron DeSantis. We might have to skip the Fran Drescher, this Vox video. We might have to skip a few things because I'm so damn late. But I also have some essays. GDF, there was no, quote, Cold War. And Legia Miller, why do conservatives hate feminism? I love Legia Miller, but I might skip this one because I really don't care to talk about Barbie anymore. You know what I mean? Then we have some fun stuff that we can take a look at, of course. Lots of fun shit that we can do. Lots of fun stuff. Like I said, exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like to take a look at everything we got there. Boom, 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 boom. Why is their lighting so bad? You mean for mugshots? You want them to have good lighting? Should I show you? No. Just letting you know that there are 2 tofu ghosts. Mugshots that exist. And I was like, should I show you guys? And I don't think I want to. It's bad. They're really bad. And it was from a fucking long time. Okay? So I don't think easy to dox after it. I mean, I'm not too concerned about that, but it's just more so embarrassing. It's just really embarrassing. But yeah, just know that that's a thing. But anyway, we should just hop right into the stuff. I think we should hop right into the things and the stuff. Let's just hop right into it since I'm so damn late. Tofu did everything right. That's so true. That's so true. So true. Dum deep tofu lore, yeah. Get a ring light in there. Yeah, I guess they gotta just get a ring light. They are pretty fucking cheap. Tofu makes perfect phone calls. Man, when was the last time I made a phone call? Like an actual phone call. Like I have to like call to like order refills for my prescriptions and like things like that, but that doesn't count. That's a count. That doesn't count. I have one. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Should we compare fucking mugshots? Hassan had a good take that the lighting for mugshots is typically calibrated for more melanated people. Oh. Guess that would make sense. I was in a suit in my last mugshot. Wait, what? That's fucking... Wait, jealous? That's fucking badass. That's fucking... What? Mine is so bad. Mine are so bad. They're so terrible. Oh, fuck. Especially, you know, since the whole, like, transing of my gender thing happened. Especially. It's fucked. It's fucked, dude. There's all kinds of testosterone in that picture, I'm telling you. In those pictures, I'm telling you. At least in racist as Georgia it is. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. What's up, Sokojan? What's up, Reading Rap? What's up, Swagger Dagger? Who else pulled up? What's up, Keep? All right, let's get into it. Let's start off with a little fun stuff, huh? A little daily dose of internet, which it's not really a daily dose of internet because they don't post daily, which I truly have a problem with. I'm not gonna lie. I think I might have even smiled. I didn't mind too, but it doesn't make it any better. They're fucked. All right, let's move on. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go.
For Daily Dose of Internet. A scientist wanted to see if it was a good idea to use the hand dryers found in public bathrooms. So he decided to do an experiment. After 3 days, this was the bacteria growth he found.
Oh
after using it.
man. But oh man.
He's eating my car.
Well then what the fuck, dude? What are you supposed to do? It's probably like it can't be any better using fucking paper towels. What's up, Orkbond? Yeah, I don't use those. I just fuck, man. Yeah, air dryers are the most unsanitary way of drying. What? But that's like the whole point of them existing is so that you don't have to touch anything. That sucks. Yeah, wipe it on your clothes. Yeah, that's what I usually do anyway. So, I've got a black eye in one of my mugshots. I was blacked out and don't remember, but apparently I slammed my face into a door frame. Fuck. And tried to claim one of the jail cops punched me. Fucking Xanax, bro. Fuck. That's real. That's real. Shitload of bacteria. Just don't wash your hands. True.
Maybe there's something dead on it.
What is neat?
Dude. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh shit, dude. Oh! Yuck, dude. Oh my fucking
New
god.
York look like a pregame lobby for a video game.
For what game? Man, I shouldn't have smoked that shit. I shouldn't have smoked that shit.
Oh man, this thing's gonna sound bad.
Wait, what? That shit's
see
hard. Wait,
exactly
that was kind of banging. Wait, sample. Hold on, that was like a whole ass beat right there.
You can see exactly
Bro,
when his
what?
visor breaks his phone's camera.
Oh shit.
You should keep the volume down.
You should mind your business. Yeah. Okay.
This is what sun damage looks like. This person worked for 40 years outside in the sun.
What the fuck was that? Wait, I gotta run it back.
You should keep the volume down.
You should mind your business. Yeah. Okay.
This is what sun damage
Okay. Yeah, I mean, mind your business.
looks like. This person worked for 40 years outside in the sun, but
Damn.
always wore long pants. This
Damn.
monkey was amazed by this magic trick. Trick.
What the fuck did you do?
This floating island
hell
is
no.
blocking a
Fuck
bridge,
that.
so all these boats work together to move it.
Huh? What?
Could you try and stay awake just for a little bit?
The fuck?
You just slept for 3 hours. And you just...
Yo, skirt. Skirt. Yo, my face when young skirt raids the stream.
And you just...
This is one of the most
Yo, my face when young skirt pulls up in the chat.
And you just...
This is one of the most impressive things I've ever seen.
What's up, skirt? I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome in. Hit this link. Also, if you've never been here before, I'm Tofu Ghost. We talk about news and politics, do reacts, and play video games and do other stuff. Welcome in. Also, if you don't already follow Young Skirt, you're a bitch, and I hate you. Go follow Young Skirt right now. Go follow Young Skirt. Great producer, great artist, makes banger music. Go follow, go follow. Bro, chill. Oh my god.
Whoa.
What? Wicked. The fuck? Whoa.
These are
Get back
notorious
to
for not being
work.
afraid of anything, but the one thing they do fear is green lasers.
They know what's up. They're fucking. Oh shit! Sniper! Yo! Geese! Move out! Evasive maneuvers! Get down!
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, that's fucked up.
That's not cool.
That's fucked up. Bitch ass. Damn. Oh, hell yeah, gang.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. I'll see you very, very soon. Later. All right, chat. Now, let's get into a piece of weird news that I saw before we get into the headlines today, or before the headlines and seeing what happened today in history. New species discovered in the Southern Ocean. The fuck?
Scientists discover a new species lurking in the depths of the Southern Ocean. This is the Antarctic
kill it with
strawberry
fire.
feather star. Weird looking thing, isn't it?
Yeah, kill it
researchers
with
describe
fire.
It as pretty large, with 20 arms branching off of its strawberry-like body.
Nah, we should kill it. Listen, I'm a whole ass vegan and I'm afraid of it.
200 to 3,000 feet deep. Scientists.
Not very vegan of you, Tofu. Listen. That thing, it's either that thing, it's either me or that thing. I don't know, bro. Yeah, that's Cthulhu. That looks like fucking Davy Jones. I'm pretty sure we already killed it. You're probably right.
Published their findings in the Invertebrate Systematics Journal, which is great reading, by the way, if you get some downtime. They say that they have been on several research expeditions.
That is an
since
alien.
2008. What a weird looking thing that is.
That's a fucking alien. That's a fucking alien. Stop lying to me. Quit capping. Quit capping. Anyway, so that happened. Today in history, though, you might be wondering, aka actually yesterday, 23 minutes ago in history for August 24th. Let's check it out.
August 24th, 1992.
Oh, shit.
Hurricane Andrew smashes into Florida, causing record damage for that time. 55 deaths in Florida, Louisiana, and the Bahamas are blamed on the storm. 1814.
Damn.
British troops invade Washington during the War of 1812. They burn the White House and the U.S. Capitol, forcing President James Madison to flee the city.
Bastards.
1932.
I can't believe they would do that to Jimmy Madison.
Earhart begins a journey that makes her the first woman to fly solo nonstop from coast to coast. The aviator takes off
She's
from
still
Newark,
flying.
New Jersey, and lands in Los Angeles 19 hours later.
Oh, wait. I thought she, like, went missing.
2006.
Different flight.
Astronomers remove Pluto from the solar system's list of planets, reclassifying it
Dude,
as a
free
dwarf
Pluto,
planet.
man.
And 1989. Baseball's all-time hits leader
I can't believe they did my boy Pluto like that.
Rose is banned from the game for life. The move follows allegations that he bet on games while manager of the Cincinnati Reds. Years later, Rose finally admits his gambling while pressing for his ban to be lifted.
I'm interested in getting back down on the field and teaching the game of baseball, because I don't think baseball is being played the right way today.
Today in history, August 24th. Sandy Kozel, The Associated Press.
Yeah. The scientist responsible for removing Pluto wrote a whole-ass book about it. Whole-ass book proud about removing Pluto and how it had it coming. Bro, fuck that. Totally political. Politically motivated. That's fucked up. Yeah, they need to play with corked bats like old Pete did. Some legit rando, not gonna lie. Welcome in. I think Andrew was the one that ripped the shingles off our roof. Oh. She went missing when she attempted to fly around the world, Tofu? I mean, maybe Pluto had bad vibes. That's true. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, they could have fucking been, like, super rude or something. What happened on August 24th, 1946? I'm curious.
Richard Attenborough and his wife Sheila Sim were two more guests, and there was appropriately a brief encounter between Celia Johnson, Trevor Howard, and David Lean.
When we are shooting a film on the studio floor, the film actor's always complaining that he...
I forgot to read the thing. Written by Noel Coward. Coward, what a name. And directed by David Lean, also a cool name. Romantic drama Brief Encounter went on general release in the United States.
When we are shooting a film on the studio floor, the film actor's always complaining that he hasn't got a live audience to play to. Well, this afternoon, you two are going to play to thousands. What's it like?
Pretty frightening.
Well,
it won the Palme d'Or in Cannes and was nominated for 3 Oscars in 1999. It was voted the second best British film of all time by the British Film Institute.
But I'm frightened to death of newsreel cameras. And I think
I wish I talked like this.
The briefer the encounter, the better.
That'd be sick. Would you guys still watch me if I talk like that? Would you? Try it? I can't. No, do it. I can't do it. I cannot do it. A British accent. I can't. It's like a mix of the British accent and like the transatlantic accent. It's weird. Hell no. I mean, yeah, I'd watch. Whatever. All right, chat. Next up, we got the headlines, all right? And you know how we do the headlines here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast. Well, that is if you're a regular here. If you're new, the way we go over the headlines is we take a few different outlets that give us a nice rundown, and we go over all of them, including Reuters, top 5 stories we need to know today, Associated Press top stories, PBS News Wrap, Al Jazeera international highlights, Democracy Now! Top US and world headlines, and then Philip DeFranco. This is a 30-minute long episode, though, which is crazy. So if there's some cringe fucking shit, I might have to skip some of the stories in it, because 30 minutes, bro, that's insane. That's like a lot of Philip, you know? You know what I'm saying? There could be some stories that I don't really care about. And then we have some other things that I have assorted for us, like Trump news, obviously, Prigozhin stuff, and labor news, and some essays, and fun stuff later. So if you want to see this playlist, all you got to do is put !watching in the chat if you would like a link to all the videos, everything that we've watched and will watch this evening. Before we get into the headlines, though, chat, it's been about an hour since we started this stream. So in order to make sure the pre-rolls and the ads don't run automatically in the middle of all the content that we're doing, we're going to run an ad right now while I'm away from the stream. That way, nobody has to miss out on anything. Yo, Mad Cat. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a gifty, please thank Mad Cat. That's very, very generous. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I was gonna say, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat. one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of us. We are now, because of Madcat W, we are at 7 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Very fucking awesome. Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it. It goes a long way because this is my main source of income. So if you enjoyed the content, enjoyed the community, enjoyed the stream, consider supporting. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Oh my goodness. Yo. Jinx, thank you so much for the raid. Oops. Where am I? Jinx, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness, sorry. Right when I'm going to my ad break. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream, Jinx. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yo, Swagger Dagger, thank you so much for 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
LETSGO.
Let's go, baby. Thank you so much for 6 months of support. What's up, Jinx Raiders? Hope you had a wonderful stream, Jinx. Welcome in. I'm Tofu Ghost if you've never been here before. We talk about the news and politics generally and other stuff. We're about to go over the headlines, but I'm gonna run an ad break real quick before we get into those headlines. I am so sorry that you have to experience that. Any gifters to help out our new friends in the chat? If anybody is in here is unsubbed, so they don't have to deal with the ad break. I'll be back in 3 minutes though. Don't you go anywhere. Be right back. Alrighty, we're back. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Dun, dun, dun. Let's get back into it, huh? Let's not beat around the bushy. Bushies. Oh my god. Alright. That little keyboard probably goes hard, bro. Skirt. I use this thing more than like a lot of my other pieces of gear. I use this all the fucking time. I found it in Japan for $1 at a fucking swap meet in Tokyo. It was fucking... I had that same model? Really? Fuck yeah. Yeah, the thing's great because it's easy to sample. I keep it mic'd up and I sample it and like, you know, yeah. Fun stuff, fun stuff, fun stuff. Dun dun dun. All right, let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. Top 5 stories you need to know today. You just need to. According to Reuters. Let's check it out. Number 1. Oh my god, he's back! Also, he's back. Also, real quick. My fucking boy is back, bro. He posted on Twitter. He posted this. It's perfect. It's beautiful. I just like, I couldn't act like dude, it's so aesthetic. The mugshot, the way it's just simply center framed. It's got fucking Times New Roman, all caps. Like it's perfect. It's perfect. Anyway, Donald Trump is due to report to an Atlanta jail to face charges stemming from his effort to overturn his 2020 election loss in the 4th criminal case to hit the former president this year. Number 2, Russian mercenary chief Yevgeny Prigozhin is believed dead. More on this later as well. After a private jet on which he was listed as a passenger crashed north of Moscow with no survivors. Number 3, Japan begins releasing treated radioactive water from the Fukushima nuclear power plant into the Pacific Ocean. In response, China announced an immediate blanket ban on all seafood from Japan. That's a big deal. Number 4, leaders of the BRICS group of developing nations invited other countries to join the bloc, including Saudi Arabia, Iran, Ethiopia, Egypt, Argentina, and the United Arab Emirates. More on that later as well. Number 5, Greek firefighters backed by aircraft battled a blaze spreading outside Athens. It is one of hundreds ravaging a country where wildfires have killed at least 20 people this week. There's so much wildfire shit going on right now that it's like so impossible to like cover it all. It's bonkers. Like real quick, let me show you Al Jazeera, what Al Jazeera looks like here. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Scary Bunny? What's up, Pathogen? What's up, Recite? What's up, Hyper Striker? What's up, Kami Cass? What's up, Morbert? Look at this. Greece wildfires. Turkey forest fire. Canada wildfire. That's all just from today. Then there's these that obviously continued, but it's just, and then we had Maui, and then we had fucking, I don't know, man. It's just, it's nonstop. The entire country of Canada might as well just be on fucking fire, man. Shit is wild. All right, let's keep it moving. Top stories from AP. Donald Trump is set to turn himself in Thursday to authorities in Georgia on charges that he illegally schemed to overturn the 2020 election in that state. Look at this fucking swagged out bunch, dude. Holy shit. A preliminary U.S. intelligence assessment says the plane crash presumed to have killed Yevgeny Prigozhin was intentionally caused by an explosion. That's according to U.S. and Western officials speaking on condition of anonymity, which is like, I don't know, like, the fuck, I don't know. I feel like that's a reason why you should take that with like a grain of salt. We still don't really know what happened. They did not offer any details on what caused the explosion. Japan's tsunami-wrecked nuclear power plant in Fukushima is releasing its first batch of retreated radioactive water into the Pacific Ocean. The plant's operator said it will compensate Japanese business owners for losses suffered by export bans over the wastewater release. Well, that's good. I guess that's good, depending on what covering it means, because that is a huge export of Japan. Huge export is fish. Heavy rain flooded an Ohio highway, covered the Las Vegas Strip with water, and closed a busy airport terminal outside of Detroit. Officials say parts of southeast Michigan got over 5 inches of rain by Thursday morning, resulting in street flooding. Okay, that was a weird little, like, a bunch of sentences there. All right. Now, PBS News Wrap. Let's check it out.
Headlines. Investigators are combing through the wreckage of a private jet that crashed outside Moscow yesterday. Yevgeny Prigozhin, head of the Wagner mercenary group, is presumed dead, along with several of his top lieutenants. Rescuers found all 10 bodies of those aboard. An investigation is now underway to determine what caused the crash. Meantime, Russian President Vladimir Putin offered his first public acknowledgement of Prigozhin's presumed death.
I knew Yevgeny Prigozhin for a very long time, since the early 1990s. He was a man with a complicated fate, and he made serious mistakes in life.
He made mistakes. How do I say? He made mistakes in his life.
He achieved the results he needed both for himself and, when I asked him, for the common cause, as in these last months. He was a talented person.
He was talented, but I want to watch his whole statement later.
Pentagon spokesman said so far there's no evidence to suggest that a surface-to-air missile brought down the plane, but he offered...
let's say he had a problem with fucking around. How do you say he found out?
No other details. A Russian court has ruled that American journalist Evan Gershkovich must remain in jail until at least November 30th. The Wall Street Journal reporter was seen going into court earlier today, but journalists were not allowed to enter. He was detained on a reporting trip in March and charged with espionage, even though Russian authorities haven't provided any evidence. The U.S. government says he's being wrongfully detained. In the Dominican Republic, Tropical Storm Franklin claimed the lives of 2 people after unleashing heavy floods and landslides. Residents in Santo Domingo trudged through waist-deep water just to get to their homes. Trash and other debris rushed down rivers, swollen by the floods. The storm is now heading north and could strike Bermuda early next week. Maui County
It's just weather, chat. It's just weather.
Today over the wildfires that ravaged Lahaina. They claim the utility failed to shut off power amid fierce winds and dry conditions.
Yeah.
The lawsuit comes as fire recovery efforts in the town entered a new phase with new equipment. Crews are using excavators and heavy machinery to dig through the disaster zone in Lahaina to help with the search and recovery process. At least 115 people are confirmed dead. A wildfire in northeastern Greece has been declared the European Union's largest blaze on record. Over 100 fires are burning across the country, including one near the suburbs of Athens.
Shit.
20 people have died over the last week, and 60 firefighters have been injured. Harsh winds and a hot, dry summer have stoked the flames there and throughout southern Europe. Japan's Fukushima nuclear power plant began releasing treated radioactive water into the Pacific Ocean today. The government says it's an essential step in cleaning the facility after nuclear meltdowns caused by the 2011 earthquake and tsunami. The release operation is expected
Gene
to last
State.
about
Fuck Hiroshima. Damn, Gene State. Thank you so much for 13 months of support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in.
Officials say they tested the water
hope you're doing
to
good.
ensure it's diluted to safe levels.
When this operation finished, to check the water has been properly diluted, we took samples from underwater piping. We will analyze and measure the concentration level and compare it with the level we've calculated.
As we've reported, not everyone is convinced the water will be safe. Today, China announced a total ban on Japanese seafood. The release has also sparked protests inside Japan and in neighboring countries. Demonstrators worry about the toll it could take on the environment and human health.
I'm furious about Japan's announcement of water release. I'm even more angry about our president, who's been silent about this. I'll reduce the amount of fish I eat, but I'm more worried about letting our children eat seafood.
The UN's nuclear watchdog approved the Fukushima water release plan last month. It expects the impact on health and the environment to be, quote, negligible. The five-nation bloc of developing economies known as BRICS invited 6 new countries to join today, including Saudi Arabia and Iran. Its current members are Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. The expansion announcement came during a summit in Johannesburg. The president of South Africa, who currently chairs the bloc, addressed concerns that the group is turning against the West.
We reiterate our commitment to inclusive multilateralism and upholding international law, including the purposes and principles enshrined in the United Nations Charter.
The bloc was formed in 2009 to represent emerging economies and global affairs. It currently represents more than a quarter of the world's GDP, which will increase once the new members join. And stocks tumbled today on Wall Street. The Dow Jones Industrial, NASDAQ,
Starks. All right, Al Jazeera, international highlights. Let's go.
Hello, I'm Kimberly Helkin in Doha. Here are your top stories on Al Jazeera at this hour. The head of the Russian mercenary group Wagner is reported to have been killed in a plane crash. Russia's aviation agency says Yevgeny Prigozhin was on a private jet which came down north of Moscow. There were no survivors among the 10 people on board. Al Jazeera's Amin Jargami is reporting from the scene of the crash in the Tver region.
The crash site is completely closed and surrounded by various Russian security services. Investigations have been launched at the scene of the crash. 10 victims have been confirmed and their remains have been recovered. Moments ago, we saw a large vehicle that came from the direction of the crash site. It contained caskets and large boxes that are believed to carry some of the remains that were found at the wreckage.
In the United States, 8 Republicans hoping to be the next president have held their first debate. But the frontrunner and former President Donald Trump wasn't in Milwaukee. He's due to surrender in the U.S.
I love Biden's response to this, by the way, the crash thing. He was like, yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, yeah, I mean.
Of Georgia later to face racketeering and conspiracy charges to overturn the 2020 election result there. Meantime, Donald Trump's advisor and lawyer Rudy Giuliani's already surrendered in Georgia. The former mayor of New York entered a not guilty plea to 13 charges. The controversial
now we need a fucking Donald. Now we need a Donald emote. Not just a Rudolph emote.
Treated radioactive water from the Fukushima nuclear power plant in Japan has begun. The dumping in the Pacific Ocean comes 12 years after the earthquake and tsunami, which destroyed nuclear reactors there. North Korea says it's failed in its second attempt within 3 months to put a spy satellite into orbit, but it'll try again in October. The latest launch prompted an emergency warning in Japan. Voting in Zimbabwe's presidential and parliamentary elections has been extended today after delays at polling stations. Opposition parties.
Why don't they try to I feel like it's easier. I mean, not that I, would know specifically why or have any sort of like thing to back this up with, but I feel like it's the case that it's harder to land on the moon, even if it is unmanned, like to land a rover or something on the moon, than it is to just go into orbit. I'm pretty sure it's a lot easier to do that. Somebody who maybe knows more about this can tune in, or could chime in.
And rigging the election. The countries forming BRICS nations have agreed to expand the size of their group. South Africa says more than 40 developing countries are in.
It's so President Xi, like, never he has the most iconic RBF. Like the most iconic RBF. No matter where he goes, he is so uninterested. Resting G face. He's literally like just does not want to be wherever he is. He just looks like so disinterested. It's fucking amazing. He looked a little jolly here. He had a little smile. Look at that. He's, goofing around with his bros.
The election. The countries forming BRICS nations have agreed to expand the size of their group.
Little smile.
South Africa says more than 40 developing countries are interested in joining. Welcome to...
All right. Democracy, right fucking now. Yeah. Right fucking now, dude. Let's go.
Democracy Now.
DemocracyNow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Officials in Russia say the mercenary leader Yevgeny Prigozhin was among 10 people killed Wednesday when a private jet crashed northwest of Moscow. The crash also reportedly killed Dmitry Utkin, senior mercenary commander.
It's they have footage of
the crash.
They have footage of it happening. I mean, I guess if it was that close to a city, it would make sense. Somebody's got a phone and they just saw that shit. They're apparently. I mean, we're gonna talk about this more later, but apparently they had black box information. The thing is, it's all I know about this is obviously comes from mostly Western media, so we have no real idea what's going on there. Also, his name was on the list, but we have not necessarily confirmed that he was on the plane. You know what I mean? Maybe there's some 5-dimensional chess shit going on. And you just put his name on the fucking thing and flew away. And I don't fucking know.
Reportedly killed Dmitry Utkin, senior mercenary commander who founded the Wagner Group in 2014. Eyewitnesses to the...
What is that? Are you serious? Left flank vets. Oh my fucking God, dude. They have all right. Well, I mean, this is the best. This is the best emo. I don't it doesn't matter. I don't even need to make my own. This is crazy. This is the best emo. This is the only emo we need. All right, everybody, don't subscribe to me ever. Just subscribe to Left Flank Vets for this emote specifically. What the fuck? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Wow.
The crash reported hearing 2 bangs before the plane tumbled from the sky, an incident that was apparently captured in a video widely circulated on social media. The crash sparked widespread speculation. Prigozhin and other Wagner leaders were assassinated for leading a failed mutiny in June that saw heavily armed mercenaries advance to within 120 miles of Moscow. Adding to the speculation, Russian media reported Wednesday the Kremlin has fired senior Russian General Sergei Surovikin as Air Force chief. The general was known as an ally of the Wagner Group, close to Prigozhin, and had not been seen in public since the mutiny. We'll have the latest on this.
Didn't he post something literally the day before? I was gonna cover it too. The day before he was fucking blown out of the fucking sky. He posted something. And I was gonna cover it, but we didn't end up having time. I'll look it up on the side here. And plus we're gonna cover it more specifically later.
Story after headlines.
Yeah.
3 U.S. senators have pledged additional military support to Ukraine during a visit to Kyiv. On Wednesday, Democratic Senators Richard Blumenthal and Elizabeth Warren and Republican Senator Lindsey Graham met with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, voicing their support for President Biden's request this month that Congress approve an additional $13 billion in military aid and $8 billion in humanitarian aid to Ukraine this year.
To the media report saying this is a stalemate, you're wrong. They breached a major line of defense yesterday.
We're here to say, in a bipartisan way, we want to help them. We want to make sure they have the resources they need to be able to fight back against Vladimir Putin.
Senators Warren and Graham. The Biden administration has approved the sale of an additional $500 million in military hardware to Taiwan. The main contractor for the deal would be U.S. arms maker Lockheed Martin, which builds F-16 fighter jets used by Taiwan's military.
Bro, how much have they gave to Hawaii?
This comes just weeks after the U.S. approved a weapons aid package to Taiwan worth up to $345 million. In recent months, China's militaries increased its activities around Taiwan, sending fighter jets and warships closer to the island, which Beijing considers part of its sovereign territory. 6 new countries will join the BRICS alliance, adding to the bloc of nations led by Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. Starting January 1st, BRICS will be expanded to include Argentina, Egypt, Ethiopia, Iran, Saudi Arabia,
we're bricked up and we're expanding, chat. Oh my God.
The announcement came as BRICS members wrapped up a 3-day summit in South Africa. On Wednesday, Chinese President Xi Jinping blasted what he called a Cold War mentality haunting international politics. The remarks came a day after Xi unexpectedly skipped a major address in Johannesburg, fueling speculation over his health. The speech was instead delivered by Chinese Commerce Minister Wang Wentao.
All that we have done in the final analysis is to enable our people to lead a prosperous life. However, some countries, unwilling to give up their hegemonic position, have arbitrarily blocked and suppressed emerging market countries and developing countries, curbing whoever is developing well and tripping up whoever is catching up.
On Wednesday, hundreds of environmental and human rights activists gathered outside the BRICS summit, demanding China halt financing for fossil fuel projects in Africa. Protesters cited the China-backed East African crude oil pipeline project known as EACOP. Campaigner and protest leader Zaki Mamdouh said a true friend to Africa would not fund projects that displace communities, unravel livelihoods, and destroy ecosystems.
What friend would come into your house and remove you from your house and take your land, kill your crops, and subject your children to illness and harm? Yes. That is the bad friend. That's a bad friend. These ones of China, of Russia, of India, they aspire to be the same colonial extractors.
Officials in Turkey have suspended ship traffic in the Turkish Straits linking the Black Sea to the Mediterranean. After wildfires broke out in the region, hundreds of ships were left idled as officials closed the Dardanelles Strait to clear the area for firefighting planes. In neighboring Greece, firefighters are battling more than 350 wildfires that have broken out over the past week, including fires that scorched homes just outside the capital, Athens. Here in the United States, a record-shattering summer heat wave continued Wednesday with more than 130 million people in 22 states under heat alerts. In the Pacific Northwest, the death toll from wildfires in eastern Washington state has risen to 2. Farther north, officials in British Columbia have lifted travel restrictions after rain and cooler weather help bring wildfires under control. British Columbia Premier David Eby said Wednesday human activity is to blame for Canada's worst wildfire season on record.
Oh, I think that without a doubt, the ferocity of the fires, the extent of the burning, the historic nature of the forest fires we're seeing, not just here in British Columbia, but in Greece, in Nova Scotia, in the United States, just devastating fires that are clearly linked to human-caused climate change.
In Georgia, Rudy Giuliani surrendered to the Fulton County Jail Wednesday on charges he conspired to overturn Trump's 2020 election loss. Giuliani was released on $150,000 bond and told reporters he was, quote, very, very honored to be involved in this case, unquote. 2 other lawyers and co-defendants in Trump's racketeering indictment also surrendered Wednesday. Sidney Powell, who peddled pro-Trump election conspiracy theories, and
Sidney
Kenneth Chesebro, an architect of the fake electors plot. So far, 9 of the 19 co-defendants have turned themselves in. Trump is expected to surrender today.
We'll talk about it later.
Republican presidential candidates faced off in their first debate Wednesday evening, but frontrunner Donald Trump refused to take part. During the debate in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, all 8 participants declined to raise their hands when asked by Fox News moderator Martha McCallum if human activity was to blame for the climate crisis.
Do you believe?
And then Vivek, I just gotta say, whatever what we're all thinking, it's a hoax. See?
Change. Raise your hand if you do.
Look, we're not school children. Let's have the
I remember
debate.
this.
I mean, I'm happy to take it to start. Alexander,
I don't want to raise my hand. I want to yell.
I don't think that's the way to do.
While Trump skipped the debate, he appeared instead in a pre-taped interview with former Fox News host Tucker Carlson that was posted on X minutes before the presidential primary debate started. In the interview, Trump predicted the U.S. will see more political violence and defended his supporters who attacked the U.S. Capitol on January 6, 2021.
People in that crowd said it was the most beautiful day they've ever experienced.
It's the most beautiful day. It truly was. I wasn't even there, and it was so, dude. I could feel. Oh, that's hilarious. I just hit the space bar, and this pops up.
Love.
That's great.
After headlines will air.
The love in the air was palpable even through the fucking footage that we watched, that we all watched live on that day. Okay, we all sat and stared at our computers and our phones and whatever, our televisions, I guess, and watched in awe at the amount of love that was in the air that day.
Excerpts from the Republican primary debate and speak with National Affairs correspondent John Nichols of The Nation magazine in Wisconsin. South Carolina's Supreme Court has upheld the state's 6-week abortion ban, reversing its earlier decision that the ban was unconstitutional. The reversal came after South Carolina lawmakers replaced the only woman justice on the bench with a male judge following her retirement and passed a new version of the ban. South Carolina is the only state to have an all-male state Supreme Court. It previously allowed abortions until 22 weeks of pregnancy. At least 22 states have banned or rolled back abortion rights since the U.S. Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade last summer. Politico is reporting Washington, D.C. Attorney General Brian Schwab has launched an investigation into right-wing judicial activists and Federalist Society co-chair Leonard Leo and his network of nonprofits. Earlier this year, Politico reported one of Leo's registered charities paid his for-profit public relations company at least $43 million. The charity, which recently
$43 million?
relocated from Virginia to Texas, is called the 85 Fund and received $117 million in anonymous funding in 2021. The nonprofit
that's money laundering, baby. Oh, my God.
Is run by Carrie Severino, a former clerk for Justice
Federalist Society.
Leonard Leo is widely known as Donald Trump's court whisperer and was involved in the selection of all 3 of former President Trump's far-right Supreme Court justices. It's not the first time Leo and his dark money network have come under scrutiny. Leo was the recipient of likely the largest ever political donation in the United States when he received $1.6 billion from conservative billionaire Barry Seid in 2021.
Motherfuckers want to talk about George Soros all fucking day, except when Vivek is on the fucking debate stage. Nobody wants to call him out on fucking getting a Soros Foundation scholarship. But like, they want to, other than that, they want to talk about Soros fucking non-stop. Meanwhile, people like Barry Seid are just throwing billions of dollars at fucking the Federalist Society. That's crazy, dog. I didn't even know about that.
Watchdog Campaign for Accountability
My God.
says some $73 million has been moved from nonprofits connected to Leo to his for-profit firms since 2016.
That's fucking
And India has become the
bonkers.
fourth nation to achieve a moon landing. On Wednesday, India's robotic Chandrayaan-3 lander touched down near the moon's south pole.
No, that's Arizona. Nope, that's Arizona.
An unexplored terrain that's believed to hold vast amounts of water ice, which could one day be separated into fuel and air by lunar astronauts. India's United Nations ambassador, Ruchira Kamboj,
That's
said
awesome,
the
though.
landing
This is
was
awesome.
a milestone for scientists in the global south.
Fuck yeah, dude.
This achievement not only marks India's presence on the moon, but also symbolizes the aspirations of 1.4 billion Indians.
Very cool.
Beyond that, it's a historic moment for humanity as we venture into uncharted territory near the moon's south pole.
India's successful landing came just days after Russia's Luna 25.
Please leave the moon alone. Don't colonize and extract resources from it. Agreed. Agreed. But it's cool to see science, milestones being reached in science by other people, other people across the planet. I mean, the problem is capitalism, right? The problem isn't necessarily needing resources and finding other places where resources are. The problem is capitalism. But I feel you and I'm with you on that.
Spacecraft crashed while attempting to land at another site near the moon's south pole. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org,
the War and Peace Report. We are all Amy Goodman, okay? Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. All right, next up is the fucking Philip DeFranco. But like I fucking said, dude, it's 30 minutes long. Like, I'm probably gonna speed run this. There's probably some stuff that I could care less about.
Today, we're talking about
So, in the event that there is something that I could care less about, we're gonna fucking skip it. All right, let's go.
Lizzo is now suing her dancers who are suing her. Doctors
Jesus.
in Canada are forcibly sterilizing Indigenous women. We watched last night's Republican primary so you didn't have to. Homelessness is skyrocketing and we need to talk about the politicians who are failing us. We're going to talk about all that and so much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, so buckle up, hit that like button to support the show, and let's just jump
into it.
Starting with, Lizzo is suing, where a few weeks ago, 3 former dancers sued her for sexual harassment, creating a toxic work environment, and body shaming. With that lawsuit being a total bombshell because it just goes against the massive brand that Lizzo has built for herself as a body positive and self-love advocate. And with that, Lizzo denied the claims, saying that they were outrageous and sensationalized. And she now reportedly plans to countersue the dancers who are making those claims. And her lawyer, Martin Singer, releasing a statement saying, "The lawsuit is a sham. Lizzo intends to sue for malicious prosecution after she prevails, and these specious claims are dismissed." With him also giving photos to People magazine that he says refute one of the claims. Because among the many accusations, you had the dancers saying that Lizzo pressured them into attending a topless cabaret show in Paris. And the lawsuit claiming that this was a pattern of Lizzo pressuring dancers into situations that they were just uncomfortable. But in the photo, you can see Lizzo's dancers smiling backstage with the performers, TMZ obtaining a photo and highlighting where the plaintiffs are.
Are we trying to be like, oh, look, they're smiling. Clearly they're having fun and it's all bullshit. Oh my God.
Describing the 3 dancers as gleefully reveling backstage after the topless show, and also saying the dancers returned to work for Lizzo's tour following this incident, and saying this proves glaring contradictions with what's said in the lawsuit. Though with that, you have an attorney representing the dancers here defending them, saying, "We've addressed all these instances where the plaintiffs appear to be happy alongside Lizzo during their time working with her. Of course, they wanted to keep their jobs." And so obviously we're gonna have to wait to see what happens there.
All right, we're gonna have to wait to see whatever. She's countersuing, blah, blah, blah.
And there are some Canadian doctors out there that are forcibly sterilizing Indigenous women, or at the very least, that's what's being claimed in a class action lawsuit that was approved by a Quebec judge. And that lawsuit being brought by 2 Atsikamekw women on behalf of the First Nation, with both claiming they had given birth 5 times at a local hospital, and that after the 5th, which was done by C-sections, they both had their tubes cut. But one of the women reportedly had no idea the procedure took place, while the other said she was coerced into accepting the procedure. And these women are confident that as their case gets more publicity, more women are going to come out with their experiences. And even their lawsuit refers to a 3rd woman they know that was coerced into being sterilized. And with this, you might think that forced sterilizations are so rare that there can't be that many others. But when you look into this story, just wow. Because last year, a Canadian Senate panel looked into the issue and found that between 1980 and 2019, there were at least 55 cases of forced sterilizations across 5 different First Nations women. And I need to emphasize at least, because other studies and experts have identified many, many more victims, including some since 2019. And one of the most famous cases, which seems to be the experience of a lot of victims, is what Dr. Andrew Kutsaka did in 2019. At that time, an Inuk woman went in for abdominal pain and agreed with Kutsaka to remove her right fallopian tube. But while doing the surgery, nurses heard him say, "Let's see if I can find a reason to take the left tube as well."
What?
That is exactly what he ended up doing over his staff's objections and without the patient's consent at all, leaving
Why?
her sterile.
Why would you do that?
Claims that he was just voicing his thought process out loud and that removing the left would also help her abdominal pain. But then an investigation found that he had made a severe error in surgical judgment and they took his license away for 5 months. Although they also said they found he wasn't motivated by racism, though I doubt that made the victim feel any better. But one of the questions is then, why does this happen? In the past, there was a long history of state-run sterilization programs that undoubtedly left their mark, but that doesn't completely explain why doctors still do it until even today. And so with that, the Canadian Senate's report found that a significant power imbalance between Indigenous women and their doctors played a major role, as well as the situation being complicated by language and cultural barriers. Right, and that can include things like victims just not understanding what they're signing or other forms of communication breakdowns. Even simple things like how we non-verbally say yes and no, or like most of us probably shake our heads up and down for yes, side to side for no. But actually for many Inuit, it's raising your eyebrows or scrunching your nose. And that cultural misunderstanding can leave some doctors to write that the patient was just unresponsive and feeling like they can take the wheel. But also with it, I do want to know that does not completely answer why these cases can still happen. And honestly, I haven't been able to find a very, very good answer for that. And it might just be that there are a ton of factors all mixed together. Though it seems like at the very least, there does need to be some education, but I need to understand that there are certain things at their core that have to be changed. Right? It's kind of like how in America, and we've done deep dives on this in the past, Black women are far more likely to die during childbirth. And then, why do a few assholes always have to ruin a good thing for the people who actually need it? And specifically today, I'm talking about disability accommodations in traveling. Because there have been so many people abusing the accommodation system at theme parks and airlines that these companies are now cracking down, which is forcing actually disabled people to have to jump through hoops to get the accommodations that they need to travel that's already difficult to get to begin with. Right? I mean, just this summer, Universal theme parks in Florida and California began requiring guests with disabilities to actually register before their visit with the International Board of Credentialing and Continuing Education Standards. Right? And they require travelers to fill out an application along with documentation of their condition and the contact information for a medical, education, or government professional. With one such traveler, Amy Schinner, saying the process for accommodation for her 25-year-old son with autism was so much, and they were actually lucky to have the necessary documents on hand because they'd recently moved. But otherwise, it could present some serious challenges, and some disability rights lawyers even question whether the information required to get that card violates the Americans with Disabilities Act. With one disability lawyer in Massachusetts saying the Justice Department specifies that people should not be required to disclose the nature of their disability when requesting accommodation, and calling these requirements, quote, against the spirit of the ADA. But also understand, this is not a new issue. People have been abusing disability accommodations for years. In fact, Disney had to completely overhaul their accommodation system 10 years ago because guests were hiring people with disabilities for the day in order to skip lines.
Bro, what? Okay, listen. That's... Hey, listen, if you know, as long as everybody on board is consenting and they want to, you know, they're down to make a little money off of being, you know, their, you know, off their disability and go to Disneyland for the day, like, that's fire. Like, yeah, get that bag, Wheels.
And according to Lizzie Reynolds, the owner of a travel agency, there are still message boards and conversation online about how to take advantage of the system, saying Disney knows this and they've dealt with it for years. But it's also not just amusement parks. Right back in 2020, the Transportation Department ruled that travelers cannot board with emotional support animals. And that ruling means that airlines can now require those traveling with a service animal to submit forms regarding their animal's training and vaccinations, as well as an assurance that the animal won't relieve itself on long flights. So there, every airline handles their requirements differently. But Open Doors, a nonprofit disability advocacy group, works with several, including JetBlue and Alaska Airlines. And in order to travel, disabled passengers must have their service animal cleared by Open Doors and provide the nonprofit with the flight information so Open Doors can, in turn, communicate with the airline regarding the animal's paperwork, which sounds straightforward, but that process unfortunately does not always work out. Like one legally blind college student found out from Minnesota who was denied boarding on her JetBlue flight because of a problem with her Open Doors paperwork for her service dog. It was reportedly her dog pre-approved, but the flight information was misentered and no one with JetBlue or Open Doors could solve the problem. And like many people who have to go through these hoops, she was extra prepared. She even presented the necessary paperwork for her service dog to JetBlue directly, but they refused to accept it, and so she was forced to take another flight with a different airline the next day. And when she was eventually refunded for her missed flight, people shouldn't have to fucking go through that. And unfortunately, she believes that there will always be holes in the system. And while over the 15, 16 years of this show, we've repeatedly said, don't be stupid, I gotta add on to it, and that's don't be an asshole, you fucking asshole. And then in entertainment news, what are the kids watching? And the answer to that question might be found in a recent advertiser report done by Precise TV and Giraffe Insights, where they found, among other things, it is not TikTok, but rather YouTube that is the #1 preferred platform among Gen Z teens, with their survey of 13 to 17-year-olds finding that 82% of them are watching YouTube compared to around 65%.
Oh, fuck, don't tell them, because then they're going to want to ban YouTube.
Specifically focused on gaming content, finding that 9 in 10 teenagers play video games, with titles like Minecraft and Roblox as some of the most popular games among the demo, with teens twice as likely to watch gaming content on YouTube than any other platform.
Wait, let me see. What is this? YouTube, 76%, Facebook, including live. Man, what the fuck? People actually are on Facebook? Young people? More than Twitch? Does that include Instagram, though? Does Facebook include Instagram? That's fucking weird. The fuck? Yeah, Facebook at 40%? That's crazy.
When it comes to the streaming wars, 76% of these teens report watching gaming on YouTube compared to just Twitch at 34% and Kick at 20%. Though the fact that Kick is so high so fast among this demo should shake Twitch. Also, as far as who they identified as their favorite gaming influencers, those included Staples, Markiplier, PewDiePie, Mr. Beast.
I'm not on here anywhere. Well, that's how I know this is bullshit.
I mean, it makes sense. Those are absolutely massive channels. I mean, in addition to Mr. Beast having even more channels, I mean, just his gaming channel alone has 37 million subscribers.
No Tofu Goes Fortnite mention?
And of course,
must be an error.
On the platform for so long, and he has over 111 million subscribers. Also, an interesting thing is, this is an advertising report, so the majority of this was talking about how advertisers can capitalize on these numbers. And Precise TV's co-founder and chairman saying, while the report confirms some assumptions, it reveals loads of actionable insights marketers have never had access to when targeting Gen Z. Even things like finding that teens are more likely to recall an ad on YouTube than any other platform. And they're nearly twice as likely to remember seeing an ad for a new video game on YouTube compared to TikTok or regular TV. And the report also going on to illustrate the buying power these teens have, as well as their influence on them.
I feel like when you are engaging with TikTok, it is so much more passive. There's so much more of like a chance, or I guess an opportunity, I don't know, like a chance that you are just like kind of passively swiping, scrolling. Whereas YouTube, you're like there with more intention. You're looking through your suggested, you're looking at like your, I don't know, like, yeah, you're looking at like who you're subscribed to, or you're looking for a specific video.
Parents. And hey, if there are any brands trying to get into this space, you should know Mr. Beast tweeted this morning that they have a couple videos open with open brand slots, and noting that those videos do over 100 million views in a week. Which, funny or unfortunately enough, when I've talked to people in the industry, Mr. Beast's problem is actually that they get too many views. Like most online advertisers do not have the quarterly budgets to sponsor a single video at what the market rate should be. But that also arguably means if you can convince the people with the control of the wallet to actually put a spot in a video, they're probably going to get a crazy discount, because really you're talking about the viewership of like the Super Bowl, if not more, especially on these new videos. In stores at Costco. And then last night we saw the first Republican primary debate, and I watched it, so you
don't care.
Flying for the heart.
Don't care, dude. I do not need to know your take on this, sir. Yeah, shut up. Definitely not. All right, studio list, very high paying AI job. Okay, that's good. Let's look at that. Hello? Hello?
Different takeaways from last night. And then actors and writers are on strike right now, right? They're on the picket lines. They're fighting for a number of things, including being against AI. But as they are doing that, a number of studios are actually hiring AI-related positions, some with salaries over $1 million. With NBC News reporting they found 6 entertainment companies, including Disney, Netflix, Sony, and NBC Universal, advertising at least 26 AI-related positions recently, with many of those jobs having generous salaries of around $200,000. But some also appear to go much higher, like the technical director of AI and
they're desperate, bro.
Game studio with a list.
They are desperate for scabs. I'll pay you $1 million. They would rather pay scabs millions of dollars than fucking just pay the people they already have what they are asking for. They'd rather pay new people way more money. Classic, because they are more interested in retaining their power as your corporate overlord than they are interested in actually like saving money. They'll spend the money. They have the money. They'll spend it. They're willing to, just so long as they don't have to give you shit. jack shit.
Having a pretty wide range.
Holy fuck, man.
7 figures. That also not the highest salary, with one engineering director role at Netflix having a range that got up to 1.8 million. And while that role doesn't have AI in the title like the first did, it mentions machine learning as one of the domains the role encompasses. Also, with this, I do want to note, of those 26 jobs, it does vary widely about how much that role relates to content creation. Although the outlet did note, even for AI jobs not directly related to creating content, the job openings are one indication of where production companies are putting their resources. And to that, I would say and argue, we need to treat AI not like it's this black and white situation. It is here, and generally, it is only getting better every single day. So unless you want to be completely replaced by it, you need to learn about it and try to figure out how you can use it as a tool. Right? Like, I'm not going to have ChatGPT write this story up as a script for me, but I could ask it, what are several interesting angles to approach a story that starts with, and in an instant, there is a shotgun blast ideas against the wall. Some are going to be stupid, some I think are going to be great, a lot are going to need tweaking. But I'll share some of the more standout results it gave me. Right, compare the cost savings of using AI versus traditional human teams over the long term, deep dive into the job market, discuss the ethics, follow the life of an actor or writer affected by this transition, gauge public opinion, something I never would have thought of, analyze the environmental impact, and I would still need to do the legwork, the fact checking, all the regular stuff, but all of a sudden this tool has helped me elevate something. And I very much believe in almost every industry out there, if you are not learning these systems, especially as a young person, it's going to be like not embracing the internet when that came out because you don't like certain aspects of it. And that,
I mean,
homelessness,
like, look, you should, you know, it's good to keep learning about new technology so that you know how to use it. But it's a really bad thing. You know what I mean? When the incentive to learn is not because you want to like better yourself necessarily specifically, or like learn how to do new things, or like, you know, accomplish new goals, or like whatever, like learn how to use things creatively in new ways and do, you know, whatever. It's because you don't want to be replaced. You don't want to be completely unusable in this like world. It's survival. Yeah. Like, here, let me pull this. Like, I generally do agree. I do think that like a lot of the there are a lot of ways in which the fear around AI is a bit exaggerated, or maybe like I don't know, for lack of a better word off the top of my head, like maybe even naive. But this is the number one thing right here to me. Our species is on the cusp of eliminating drudgery from the human experience. We could all be so free, but because of capitalism, we're worried instead about becoming obsolete as laborers and being cast aside to starve to death. It's like, this could better all of our lives. We could think of how productive each one of us could be with a robot in our houses that cleans shit for us. We don't have to spend our time cleaning. We could be more productive in expanding what the human race is capable of. We could be spending time doing things that are fulfilling to us personally and beneficial to our society and our human race. We could be using these things, but no, we're afraid. But what's wrong with that sort of robot? That's exactly what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with what we are using. What's wrong with this robot is capitalism. This robot exists under capitalism. This robot is amazing. Look what I just said. Look what this thing says here. We could be so free. Think of how much more time in a day you would have if you didn't have to clean. If we all had a robot like this in our houses. It replaces a worker though. Have you not heard anything I just said? That's literally what I said. That's the whole point. That's why I brought this up. You probably just missed it. I'm sorry. You probably just missed it, but like that's why I brought this up, was because instead of being free, instead of every one of us being allowed to use technology to better our own lives and free up time and free ourselves from the drudgery, like this post says, of common life, a common day-to-day life, Think of all of the things that you could accomplish in a day. Have you ever felt like there was not enough hours in a day? Have you ever felt like that? I have. All the cool things that I could accomplish if like I always think about it like this. If I didn't have to eat or sleep, like I would be fucking awesome. I would be just like killing it. You know what I mean? But you know, we should enjoy eating. We should enjoy sleeping. What I should be able to cut out of my life is like doing simple day-to-day tasks, like cleaning. Why would I clean when I have a thing like this, and I could spend my time reading books and learning how to do new things and you know what I mean? I'm like, capitalism is the problem. Anyway, let's move on.
Crisis in America is getting worse. Lawmakers' attempts to fix it are not working, and we need to talk about why. And I say this as reportedly homelessness in the US has reached now an all-time record high. And according to that analysis, just this year so far, there's been a roughly 11% increase in people experiencing homelessness from 2022. That is a massive jump. In fact, so massive that if the trend holds for the rest of the year, it would represent the single biggest increase since the government started tracking comparable numbers more than 15 years ago. And this is not some model that's based on a small sample size. This study is incredibly thorough, with specifically the Wall Street Journal looking at available data from more than 300 entities that count homeless people in areas ranging from cities to entire states. And those entities accounted for 8 of every 9 homeless people counted last year. And just over halfway into 2023, more than 577,000 people are homeless. And notably, the increases that we're seeing around the country are—
I mean, a lot of the people that you didn't notice were homeless already, like the people that have jobs but are living in their car or something like that. The people that are staying at friends and families' houses, couch surfing, more and more people probably lost those opportunities also, on top of all of the people being like laid off or just not getting paid enough, period. And maybe they had a surprise bill that fucking made it so that they couldn't pay rent for a couple of months, and then they got evicted. Could be a medical bill, could be whatever. Like, there's how many people were in between or a part of the invisible homeless population. Like, yeah, we all notice that they're like, it's everybody notices. And that's why reactionary sentiments are fucking getting more and more prevalent. Because people are noticing it. And then people who have no fucking clue about politics or shit, they just go, well, I don't know, this needs to be stopped. We need to just push them out so that I can't see them. It's ruining my property fucking value or whatever the fuck. That's why like NIMBY attitudes are so prevalent and everything.
Or not even. Or some places have reported figures near or below the 11% national average. Like, for example, Los Angeles County documented a 10% increase in homelessness. But then in other places, we've seen bigger jumps, like the New Orleans area, which reported a whopping 15% surge. Though, of course, these numbers are preliminary, and the final count comes later this year from the Department of Housing and Urban Development. But there, it's also important to note a number of flaws in the way that HUD does its count. Or the department's numbers come from what are known as point-in-time counts taken on a single night. But those metrics are widely considered to be undercounts because they are highly impacted by a number of outside factors like weather or how many people even volunteer. But regardless of the exact final count number, it is clear that the problem is getting worse. And if you live in a city in America, that's something you can probably back up with your own anecdotal evidence. Now, as far as what is driving these historic increases, advocates and government officials say the biggest factor is the same one that's been driving up homelessness for years: high housing costs. Or the cost of rent across the United States hit a record high last year, with Redfin finding that listed rents for available apartments skyrocketed 15%.
Yeah, but motherfuckers will be like, people don't want to work anymore. You know what I mean? People are just, there's rampant crime in the streets. People would rather do like organized like flash mob fucking stealing things or whatever the fuck, organized retail theft than work, when at the same time this is what's fucking happening. And a lot of those people are fucking probably landlords themselves.
From the year before nationally. And that is median listed rents for those available units rose above $2,000 for the first time ever. And the same is true for housing prices, which also reached a record high last year, with data from the National Association of Realtors saying the median home sale price climbed more than 10% from 2021. So that alone is helping make the crisis worse, but it's also just part of an ongoing trend, with experts saying that what we're seeing right now is different because those high costs are having a much bigger impact now that the pandemic era policies have ended. Or we're talking about those eviction bans, $46 billion in emergency rental assistance, as well as increases increases in unemployment, food stamps, and child care tax credits. There was a ton of support for people who were already struggling, and for those who were on the brink of homelessness, the ending of all those programs pushed them off the edge. Please understand, this is not me exaggerating, this is not hyperbole, it is not me catastrophizing. The Government Accountability Office has estimated that an increase of just $100 in the median U.S. rent is connected to a 9% spike in homelessness.
Easily, because that $100 is probably what they're... Dude, I relate to that so fucking hard every single month. When I pay my fucking bills, it's GG. I have a little bit left to get some fucking basic ass groceries. Just a whole bunch of rice, a whole bunch of tofu, and the same shit. So that, like, ramen, all these things, because that lasts and it is cheap as fuck. So it's like, hopefully I can fucking stretch this out until fucking next month. You know what I mean? It's like every single time. So if you are only, after bills, after rent, after everything, if you only have $100 to your name, $200 to $200 to your name, if your rent goes up $100, it's fucking over. It's fucking over. What are you gonna do? Like...
This is not a temporary situation that we're talking about. According to HUD data from last year, over 138,000 people...
Like, you better not get in a car accident. You better hope your car doesn't fucking just break down on its own. You better hope you don't fucking run into a pothole and fuck your shit up. Because if you have a fucking, $300 fucking warehouse bill or fucking car, whatever the fuck, repair bill, it's over.
Fuck capitalism.
Fucking true. HJ, thank you so much for 3 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 3 months of support. Thank you. Welcome in. My 2-bedroom apartment rent is $3K. What the fuck is this shit? In New York, a fucking the median, the average rent is $3K for a studio. Yeah, you better hope you don't get injured or sick. It's over. It's over.
Chronically unhoused, which means they were either homeless for a year or more, or have been homeless on and off for over 3 years. But as America continues to see this unprecedented crisis getting worse and worse, we're also increasingly seeing homelessness policies fail time and time again. And this even as millions, and in some places billions of dollars, are being funneled toward helping fix the problem. Take, for example, Los Angeles. You can't talk about homelessness without talking about LA. And that's in part because nearly 1/3 of all homeless people in the entire country live in Los Angeles. And so as a result, it's widely been seen as a test case for dealing with the homelessness crisis. And holy shit, we are failing that test. Not only has LA seen increasing homelessness at both the county and city levels in the last year, several recent reports have shown how the policies the city has put in place are failing to get people housed. For example, a new analysis by LAist found that nearly 300 apartments
Dongleho, thank you for 2 months.
As part of a $1.2 billion bond measure have still remained empty. Thank you. Despite the fact that the units have already been ready to move for over 2 months. And as far as why...
LA City Council will spend an extra on top of the millions of dollars that they get already in Los Angeles. They will get an extra $1 billion over the next 4 years. $1 billion. What was that about? What were you saying about LA, Phil?
An old government answer, red tape, right? According to the outlet, local officials and service providers said that the issues are mainly caused by federal paperwork rules and layers of eligibility restrictions regarding who can live in particular.
Do you pass a drug test? Do you have a pet? Do you have personal belongings? Any sort of like stuff that you have with you? There are so many things that keep you out. There are so many things that keep you out. You have more of a reason. If you ask a lot of people on the streets, it's more worth it for them to fucking stay on the fucking streets. For a lot of fucking reasons. Almost like it's designed to, right? And that's the thing. The only way to fix this, literally the only way to fix this, is to create public housing. It's the only way. It is literally the only way. Hype Train? Oh, Hype Train is close? Pog.
units. And understand, many of these hundreds of units have even been matched to the people who are living.
And the only things that what prevents that is NIMBY attitudes, liberal fucking NIMBYs. And the classic question that you will always get, how are you going to pay for it? How would you pay for it? And then if you answer that, they will always default on this. Well, there's an ethical reason why we shouldn't just give people things. We shouldn't just give people housing because of ethical reasons. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Sky Guy. Thank you so much. Hype Train. Let's go. I appreciate it, chat. Thank you. We'll give you a little break. We'll give you a little breaky break. Here you go, chat. This is for you. Oops. Look at the egg dog chat. Look at the egg dog chat. That is an egg dog chat. Look at this egg dog chat. That is an egg dog. Look at the egg dog. Look at the little ear. Bum, 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 Yo. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, chat. I appreciate it. We're going to get back into it unless you guys want to keep gifting, but thank you so much for the hypers.
On the streets right now, with the outlet adding. In some cases, people have been living outdoors for months as their assigned apartment sits empty. But also, it's not just one policy that's fallen short. Right? Inside Safe, the main homelessness program of LA Mayor Karen Bass, has also had issues with long-term housing. That program, which was estimated to have cost $32 million through the end of June, has provided more than 1,400 people with shelter and motel rooms. But so far, it's only been able to relocate around 8% of people to long-term housing. Beyond that, we've also seen things like ProPublica recently publishing an incredibly damning report on a long-standing ordinance that required residential hotels to reserve rooms for affordable housing, where those hotels make up around 15% of affordable housing in LA and are often the only housing many low-income, elderly, and disabled folks can afford. But ProPublica found that 21 of those hotels, totaling more than 800 units that were supposed to be used as affordable housing, have instead been turning the buildings into tourist hotels. Also, I don't want to just pick on LA, they're not alone. Earlier this year, the San Francisco
Fuck
Chronicle
you. You're not picking on anybody, dude. Like, you're not fucking telling the whole story. Like, you can sit here and you can criticize the half measures that liberals like Karen Bass do to pretend like they're trying to fix these problems. But unless you're going to point out this alongside the fact that we refuse to build public housing or to repurpose existing buildings that are vacant right now, which there's a lot of, to public housing, you're not actually doing any justice to the story or to like the real causes, the real situation in LA, which is the biggest place to talk about when it comes to the homelessness issue in California or in America. Absolutely. But you're leaving out some very important fucking things. Very important. Yo, Stone Corbel, thank you so much for gifting to Uncle Irk. Thank you so much. And Nori, thank you for gifting to Shireen. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. You deserve it, chat. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the gifties. Let's go. A sub a day keeps the liberals away. True. That's true. Na 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 na. Hey, Emma, thank you for 4 months, Emma. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Wiggle it up. Wiggle the bad vibes away. Wiggle it up. You're hanging with Tofu and gang today. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, chat. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the support. Thank you. We're going to get back into it unless you want to keep gifting, but I appreciate you. Thank you, Emma, for the 4 months. Stone Corbel, thank you. Yo, Carbon. My goodness gracious. Yo, what up, Carbon? I hope you had a wonderful stream. I saw you were gaming. What the fuck? Were you playing Call of Duty earlier? We gotta fucking get in on some war crimes together. Some war crime simulator. Chat, if you don't already follow Carbon, go follow Carbon. If you're into blood sports, political blood sports, go follow Carbon. They're out there in the trenches. They're out there in the trenches of TikTok and battling motherfuckers. So go follow. Mad Cat, thank you for gifting to Visual Sense. All right, then. All right, then. Let's go. Thank you, Mad Cat. Let's continue this fucking hypers. Thank you so much. Yo! Speed Razor, oh my god. Thank you for the 10 gifties. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifties. Oh my god, if you got a gifty from Speed Razor, please make sure to thank them. That's very kind. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, because of y'all, Speed Razor for the 10 and Mad Cat and everybody, we are now only one away. Well, there it is. Well, there it is. I was about to say we're only one away from hitting the sub goal today, and Scary Bunny fucking did it. Scary Bunny went and knocked it out. Thank you so much, Scary Bunny, for topping off the sub goal today. I appreciate that so much. Let's do another, chat. You deserve it. Thank you so much. Oh shit, Mad Cat, thank you for another gifty to Butters. Holy, let's fucking go, dude. Any funny monkeys? Let's go. Funny monkey, monkey GIF. Funny monkey, monkey GIF. Look at the monkey. It's a monkey. That's a pretty funny monkey, chat. I don't know about you, but that shit's pretty funny. Hey. Let's not look at the funny monkey. You're 3 subbies over the goal now? Let's fucking go, dude. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you for destroying the sub goal. Midnight Time. Thank you for gifting to Jack. Oh my god, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Banger. Banger. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the gifties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's this one? Forgot what this one is. Oh shit. You know what? Let's do it. I forgot about this one. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Hey.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤的，心中的太阳是毛泽东的，看见了我们的结伴呢，真的本身当家做主人。自由呀呀自由啊，真的本身当家做主人。
Banger alert！
太阳红呀红彤彤的，心中的太阳是毛泽东的，看见了我们奋勇前进的，革命江山一个红的，一自由呀呀自由啊，革命江山一片红。天上太阳红呀红彤彤的。
Dude, I can't believe, yo, when Joe Brandon said, I really felt that. Yo, Mad Cat, thank you for gifting to So Kojin. Thank you so much. And thank you for the total of 118 gifties in the channel, Mad Cat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the hell? What's this autoplay shit, motherfucker? The fuck? Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. Listen, listen, listen. we should get back into it. Let's get back into the headlines. Let's try to finish up this Philly D speed run. So much for the speed run part. Unless you guys want to keep gifting, obviously I can be convinced to continue the hypers, but we're going to get back into it for the sake of time. I really, really appreciate all the support, chat. Thank you for helping me destroy the sub goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Means a lot. This is my main source of income, so it goes a long, long way. Thank you so much.
That while the city spends $356 million on rooms for homeless people, many of them are unfilled, with the outlet finding that nearly 1,000 supportive housing units sat empty last year, which is 10% of San Francisco's housing stock for the homeless population there. Then you jump to New York City, the number of empty units is reportedly in the thousands. And we've also seen similar issues with housing existing.
How many empty units generally, though? Like, how many empty like subsidized housing, public housing? How many like luxury apartments are just sitting vacant right now? How many like houses or apartments are being Airbnb'd out just solely? Like how many? How many, like, even for example, non zoned for living buildings, like commercial buildings and things like this, retail. How many fucking buildings are sitting vacant right now in New York or in Los Angeles? How many? Like, how much did their police departments get paid? Like, those two things are the number one most important things to consider when it comes to why the housing problem is so fucked. Nobody wants to talk about that. They want to be like, we need to ramp up policing. It's always policing because of drugs and crime. That's it. No fucking thought about how much money they make. Everybody wants to talk about the homeless problem in Los Angeles, which there is a huge homeless problem in Los Angeles, but they don't consider how much money is wasted on something that doesn't do shit for anybody. On two departments, not only are specifically themselves involved in crime, gang activity and all of that, drugs, illegal guns, all of that, but they are only able to solve less than 2% of crimes. So, like, what are we spending billions of dollars on? You can't convince me that this is okay while also saying that, like, our fucking leaders aren't doing enough for the homeless issue. Because, like, what do you suggest we do? What do you suggest we do then if it isn't public housing paid for by the money that we clearly fucking have? Motherfuckers, like, fuck.
But remaining empty in plenty of other major American cities with big homeless populations. We're talking Seattle, Oakland, Dallas, and many more all across the country. And like in Los Angeles, while there are a number of factors keeping those units vacant, a common thread is the paperwork and bureaucracy. And while obviously this is not the magic bullet that solves everything, to have the solution right in front of you that is already paid for and the fucking paperwork is the thing preventing people from being housed, it is infuriating. And it begs the question, can the government be the actual solution here? Because they can't even...
Do you see what happens? Do you see what happens? Then they'd be like, well, clearly the government has never been able to do anything right. Clearly the government fucking sucks. So, well, we might as well just like use capitalism to fix it. As if capitalism isn't the fucking reason we are here in the fucking first place. Well, we might as well. Clearly the fucking government can't do fucking shit. As if it isn't the fucking capitalist forces that they are in the pockets of that is the reason for it. All the fucking property developers that are either a part of the city council or paying off people in the city council. Like, dude, you want to leave it up to the private fucking to private companies, to the fucking to the free market to solve this? How is that going to solve it? The free market and private companies only look out for one thing, as they should, understandably so, because we live under capitalism. Profits, their bottom line, is the only thing that matters. Why would they have any incentive to do something that would not make them money in the fucking long run? Why would they? The profit motive and commodified housing, things being commodified that we need to survive, is the whole reason why we are here in the first place. This is what you get. Even from people who consider themselves to be like progressive, right? They'll call themselves progressive until it comes to this conversation right here. Well, the government can't fucking do shit, so might as well leave it up to the fucking free market. Like,
do the thing that's already done. They can't even do that part properly.
Well, you know what we need to do? Why wouldn't we fix the government then? The free market is made up of powerful people who are not elected. The government, however, is made up of people who are elected. So maybe what if we tried really hard, one, to elect people who are into public housing and actually defunding the police and reallocating those funds to things that would actually fix things. Or try really fucking hard to get money out of politics generally, wherever it exists, to stamp money in politics out completely. Why would you want to just throw away the government altogether when it is the whole reason why the government sucks is because of the free market and the influences that they are under? God, this is so fucking annoying. This thinking right here is why we can't have anything. We can't have anything nice because this is the way the Democrats think. Generally, of course. It's like when we talk about progressives in LA, there's like that classic meme where like progressives in LA, oh fuck. I don't want to let me not be the person that explains a meme to you with words. You know the meme, right? Okay, now I'm not gonna find it. Now this is gonna be fucking awkward. Whatever.
Like, how are they going to do the other stuff? The multi-pronged problem stuff. In every election cycle, it's how we get two fucking options.
Shut up,
One person
CX.
that's like, hey, let's try the failed policies again. Maybe it'll go better this time. Or some fucking idiot that's like, what if we just made it illegal to be homeless? If we turn them into prisoners, technically they're not homeless. And I honestly don't have an outro for this. I'm just angry. And then Republicans are threatening to withhold life-saving medicine for 20 million people. And specifically, what we're talking about today is this hugely impactful program called the President's Emergency Plan for AIDS Relief, or PEPFAR, which distributes HIV/AIDS drugs to people in countries that wouldn't otherwise be able to access that critical medicine. And notably, PEPFAR was actually first signed into law by George W. Bush back in 2003. And since then, it has been massively successful. I mean, I really can't emphasize how important and effective this program has been. I mean, we're talking about a policy that has saved
Airbnbs in LA.
25 million lives worldwide just in the last 2 decades. And notably, one that is still supporting ongoing treatment for another 20 million people who depend on it for access to life-saving drugs. So clearly, this is an absolutely pivotal program. And as the Washington Post explained, PEPFAR is the world's largest health program devoted to a single disease.
Holy
status
shit.
that officials say achieves the dual goal of strengthening U.S. diplomatic ties and boosting public health. And adding that since it was enacted, PEPFAR has spent in excess of $100 billion across more than 50 countries, distributed millions of courses of medicine to treat.
Look at that. Look at where it clearly stops. Look at where it clearly stops. See, this is the 110 freeway, chat. Okay, so now this is downtown LA here. And this is the west side. So this would be like Santa Monica, Venice, then Beverly Hills and like West Hollywood, and all that shit. Do you see? Do you see what happens? Where do all the people go then? When all of these, there's only this many, like, you know, this much area in these areas, right, where there is non-Airbnb, I can't talk, non-Airbnb housing. You know what I mean? Most people have to fucking be pushed to the other side of the 110. And if you know anything about this area, this is South Central. This is South Central, then it gets into East LA. This is the bad neighborhoods. They're not the best neighborhoods. You know, this is where the poor people live. And why you must be asking, why is that? Why is that? Because this is happening. This is a huge part of it. People talk about supply. The houses are there. It's just that they're being hoarded. Hoarded by banks, by companies, and by fucking rich people who want to not provide any value to society and just sit there and make money off of other people. They want to not do anything. They just want to insert themselves into a transaction. Place themselves between you and the thing that you need to survive, which is shelter. They are literally a leech. They are literally a parasite. Paris? Loading. Oh my God. Do you see? Do you see, chat? Do you understand? Do you get it? Do you understand what I'm telling you right now? Like, does this make any sense to you? Holy fuck. Yeah, is there even any like Parisians that live here? Like, is it all just tourists? I can't even understand this. A romantic Paris getaway. Yeah, dude. Holy fuck, man. Thanks for sharing that, Lainey. I'm gonna save that. That's fucking insane, bro.
Prevent HIV collected data that shed new light on the virus's spread and forged durable partnerships with local governments and organizations. And it also goes beyond just HIV and AIDS, with many experts actually crediting PEPFAR with helping stabilize health systems in many regions that were devastated by HIV back in the 1990s, like sub-Saharan Africa. And that's in addition to boosting the global ability to deal with future crises. So unsurprisingly, this policy has been massively popular and has had widespread support across the political spectrum, from liberals to conservatives and even the religious right. In fact, religious conservatives actually helped give this policy the backing it needed on the right, with PEPFAR reportedly being championed by...
Oh my God, I'm trying to look for the meme and it's in my Twitter pulled. I didn't mean for that to happen. Well, just to show you in case you didn't know what the all right, so that's what was happening on my other screen, okay, because you were wondering. Yo, Not Mitch, thank you so much for gifting to Fridge. Thank you so much, Not Mitch. I appreciate that. I'm trying to find the meme, chat. All right, stop.
Some of the country's most prominent Christian conservatives. And Vox adding the evangelicals provided the political muscle on the right, as well as a kind of unvarnished Christian moral argument for healing the sick that ultimately got Bush and Congress on board. And since then, both parties have come together to reauthorize it every 5 years with no fuss, no drama. But we're talking about it on this damn show, so you know something changed. And all of that changed a few months ago. Right, Congress kicked off the new year. Everyone pretty much expected PEPFAR is going to pass easily. And with the GOP in control of the House of Representatives, all eyes were on Republican Representative Christopher Smith, because he chairs the subcommittee that oversees PEPFAR legislation, and he actually wrote the reauthorization bill last time back in 2018. With Smith himself, even as recently as January, signaling that he'd once again push for reauthorization. You know, he was praising the program. But just a few months later, he and other Republicans who had previously backed the program suddenly changed their mind. And that's because back in May, the Conservative Heritage Foundation published a report accusing the Biden administration of misusing PEPFAR to, quote, promote its domestic radical social agenda overseas. And in a few lines, the author of that report claimed that included abortion. But experts have noted there are a number of glaring issues with that report, saying the author has very little credibility, right? He is not a public health expert. Instead, he spent his career focusing on democracy.
I did it. Chat. It wasn't all for naught. It was worth it. Okay? It was worth it. I found it. Yeah, okay, so this is what I wanted to show you. All right, this is what I went through all that. There's nothing more fucking true than this meme, okay? As somebody who's lived in Los Angeles their whole fucking life, this is everything. Okay? What was this in regards to? LA City Council is about to vote to make it illegal to be homeless in 20% of the city. Yeah, they increased the area, the amount of distance that you have to be from public buildings, including schools and like government buildings, to, you know, like to loiter or to like camp. So like, yeah. Wait, you guys aren't called Los Angelans? No, we're Angelinos, man. They spelled it wrong, but, you know, whatever. All right, let's finish this.
Promotion abroad. Also, in addition to helping promote Trump's BS election fraud claims in 2020, he was fired from his job at USAID in 2021 for downplaying the insurrection. But critics saying most importantly, he provides zero evidence to back up his claim that PEPFAR is being used to fund abortion. Right, the only so-called proof that he offered is that the Biden administration said that it will promote sexual and reproductive rights and reproductive health services abroad, which he claims is just code for abortion. He also claims that some of PEPFAR's biggest partners condemned the Supreme Court's decision to overturn Roe v. Wade, with him implying that they're using PEPFAR funding to pay for abortions. And despite that lack of evidence, Representative Smith amplified those claims, circulating a letter back in June claiming that Biden had hijacked PEPFAR to encourage abortion overseas, and there pointing to different organizations that had gotten federal funding from the program while also separately supporting abortion access. But there, experts say that those allegations fundamentally and possibly purposefully misinterpret how PEPFAR operates. Because reportedly, the way that PEPFAR works is that the program is funded by various governments, and that includes the US, with PEPFAR then allocating that funding to partner groups that directly provide HIV/AIDS services like antivirals and other treatments. And because some of those partner groups are focused on reproductive and sexual health, they also happen to support abortion services, with experts noting that is totally separate from PEPFAR. None of the money that PEPFAR gives to those groups can be used for abortion services because federal law explicitly prevents foreign aid from going to those services, with experts noting one of the easiest ways to think about this is that it's similar to how Planned Parenthood works. Planned Parenthood provides a ton of different services, and abortion makes up just a small fraction of those services. And to provide its services, Planned Parenthood gets money from a lot of different sources, including the federal government. But the organization is banned under federal law from using any of the federal money that it gets to fund abortion services. So it uses other financial sources to fund those, while federal funds go to other services like cancer screenings and contraception. Which, when you make that comparison, it's not surprising that Republicans are doing this now. Because even though Planned Parenthood doesn't use federal funding for those abortions, Republicans have politicized the group and called for it to be defunded. But that's the thing, this has been known and well established. This is not new news for Smith or anyone that reauthorized it in the past. And again, the people promoting these claims haven't produced any evidence that PEPFAR or any of its foreign partner organizations are using the federal money to fund abortion services.
Bro, even if they fucking were, dude, if you found that they were, without a doubt, I'd be like, cool. What the fuck? Did they need an abortion? Were they too poor to fucking afford it?
And meanwhile, on the other side of this, you have a ton of officials, lawmakers, PEPFAR partners, and even PEPFAR itself having directly contradicted these claims, with PEPFAR even going as far as to update its strategic direction document to emphasize that it does not support abortion, and there outlining the 4 areas of sexual and reproductive health services that it does provide, and adding, PEPFAR does not fund abortions consistent with long-standing legal restrictions on the use of foreign assistance funding related to abortion, and a top White House official rejecting the claim. We are not injecting abortion into PEPFAR in any way, shape, or form, or seeking to make changes in law related to abortion. And this has also been backed up by the group's PEPFAR funds, noting that the program has strict control and transparency. And there are examples like this one guy who's worked closely with PEPFAR since its beginning and who identifies as a pro-life Christian, refuting the allegations, saying he investigated those claims and added, I haven't found evidence, and all the people in the faith community working on PEPFAR, overwhelmingly pro-life people, would have been the first to say, hey, you know, we've got a problem here because this is happening, but it just isn't. But regardless, the accusations by themselves have been enough to stall the reauthorization of this incredibly important program. And so as far as what happens next, we'll have to wait to see, but we've seen some Republicans, including Smith himself, floating the idea of imposing what's known as the Mexico City policy. That policy, also called the Global Gag Rule, bans the US from giving federal funding to any organizations that support abortion, even though those groups don't use that federal money for abortion services.
They said states' rights, and then they said nobody, now actually that we overturned Roe v. Wade, now nobody can fucking have it in America. Now fuck that. We're not stopping there, bitch. We're not gonna stop until we outlaw fucking abortions fucking worldwide.
Also, we've seen members of the GOP proposing shortening PEPFAR's authorization window, pushing for it to be reauthorized every year instead of every 5 years. But there, many public health experts have said both options are just bad, saying if this global gag order was put into place, numerous international groups would be cut off from a ton of essential funding, and not just for HIV and AIDS. With a senior White House official also saying it would hurt America's ability to fight tuberculosis, malaria, and gender-based violence overseas. Now, notably, with all this, PEPFAR can still continue even if Congress can't get its shit together and agree on some kind of reauthorization. But experts still say that failing to reauthorize for another 5 years would seriously harm the program because it would signal to other countries that the US is not committed to the program or the fight against AIDS. And there's a concern there would be a ripple effect with other nations seeing a key leader just kind of dropping out. With all of that then further threatening PEPFAR's funding, undermining the goal to end the AIDS epidemic by 2030, and of course, people are going to die in the meantime. And that is where today's extra large Philip DeFranco show is gonna end. But do not worry, because for more news you need to know, I got you covered right here. You can click the app, or I'll link in the description down below. And as always, my name's Philip DeFranco. You just filled in. I love you, faces, and I'll see you next time.
All right, chat.
We're tracking severe.
Alrighty, next up. Next up on the Tofu broadcast. We, for the sake of time, are going to probably skip a few of these stories, but just to go over what we have here for today. Severe rain and flooding sweeps U.S. with 20 million on alert. Probably going to skip that. Orange County mass shooter identified as ex-cop targeting estranged wife, sources say. And 75 officers on leave after, quote, thousands of shots fired in Garfield standoff. Then Trumpy boy, Trump legal rep dismisses mugshot and booking at Georgia jail. Quote, there is no case. Hilarious. So we might not have to watch all of this because there's really not much to go over, really. Lula Brick speech talking about how $2 trillion in global military spending is unacceptable. Holy based. We might not need to watch all of this too, because I feel like we kind of covered everything there is to know about the Prigozhin situation. Then I have these pieces here. The day women shut down Iceland, 90% of women went on strike in Iceland. Be a cool little interesting story. Fran Drescher, full interview from Associated Press. Then More Perfect Union, the massive standoff that could shut down the auto industry. And then other stuff. Exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like a link to all of the videos that we've watched already tonight and will watch this evening. But before we get into that, chat, it's been a little bit more than an hour since our last ad break, so we're going to get that out of the way now. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, well, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of us. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. That's what it is, but I don't know what it says. I don't know what it says, so I could probably just Google translate it, I'm sure, but yeah, I don't know. It's a little samurai flick. All right. I miss it, but Lone Wolf and Cub, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if you can see it very well. That's it. Yo, and wait, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting, for tipping $11.70. Thank you. What the fuck? Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. All right. Very kind of you. Let's get into it. We're gonna skip this story here. Let's talk about the Orange County mass shooting real quick that happened with Los Angeles Times.
Tonight at about 7:04 p.m., deputies responded to multiple 911 calls.
Yo,
of
Punky
shots
Gal,
being
or
fired at-
Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Punky Gal. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you so much, Anonymous. If it was the same Anonymous as the tip, it's very, very awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Very kind.
Cook's Corner. The caller stated that the male fired 4 to 6 shots. About 2 minutes later, at 7:06 p.m.,
this was yesterday.
deputies arrived on scene and dispatch could hear gunshots in the background. At 7:08 p.m., deputies then confronted a male subject that was armed with a gun. At that point, a deputy-involved shooting occurred, and that involved multiple deputies. At this point, the man believed to be involved in the shooting is deceased at the scene. At least one weapon has been recovered at the scene, and we have been made aware that the suspect may be retired law enforcement.
Orange County mass shooter identified as ex-cop targeting ex-wife. A gunman killed 3 people and wounded 6 others Wednesday night at a landmark biker bar in Trabuco Canyon, was a former police officer, according to officials. Orange County District Attorney Todd Spitzer identified the gunman as John Snowling, who was a retired sergeant from the Ventura Police Department. Snowling was targeting his estranged wife, who was reportedly a regular at the bar, according to 2 law enforcement sources who spoke on the condition of anonymity. The gunman was also killed, the Orange County Sheriff's Department posted on social media. The 6 who were injured in the shooting were being treated at Providence Mission Hospital in Mission Viejo. 2 of the patients were in critical condition and 4 were stable, according to a spokesman for the hospital. Law enforcement sources say Snowling's estranged wife survived being shot and is hospitalized. What's up, Car Talk? News of the shooting brought concern from local officials and residents. It's disturbing to learn that another domestic dispute led to another mass shooting. We must do more to prevent senseless acts of gun violence and protect survivors. I think it's important to highlight this because we have, there is a mental health crisis generally, right, in the United States. There are people in positions of authority of other people over others, over everyone, that have firearms, are given service weapons, and have lots of power over everyday citizens that may also be struggling with mental health problems, right? So this is something to consider when all of this money is going to these police departments and they are just being armed to the teeth, not given any training, not given any sort of mental health care, but allowed to run around in the streets with guns. You know what I'm saying? This is a very common thing that we see. Domestic violence with police officers. It's a very common thing. All right, now more news. 75 officers on leave after thousands of shots fired in Garfield standoff.
The tactical team exhausted every resource available, from communication to playing family messages. The gunfire, the exchange of gunfire was there. There was thousands of gunfire.
Thousands of rounds of gunfire, a city neighborhood riddled with bullets. Tonight, a lot of questions remain. One day after that shootout in Garfield, we can tell you that dozens of officers who were involved are now off the street. They include 47 City of Pittsburgh officers, 12 Allegheny County police officers, and 16 Allegheny County Sheriff's deputies. Police say those officers will be evaluated after their involvement in that highly charged situation yesterday. They'll likely be off the streets for several days. Thanks for joining us at 5.
Probably should have been evaluated, you know what I mean? Like continuously to prevent things like this from happening. Like that sounds like a bit much, right? Thousands of shots seems like the police department agrees that it's kind of overkill.
5, I'm Ken Rice.
And I'm Christine Sorensen. The gunfire on Broad Street has long since ended, but the disbelief coming from neighbors is loud and clear. Erica Moke spoke to those neighbors and got an up-close look at that damage. Erica.
Christine and Ken, yesterday we were telling you just the amount of gunfire that was exchanged yesterday, and you were able to see in that video the damage left behind at that row house, showing you just how intense this standoff was. You can see behind me that home has since been boarded up, but right now on this street, you can see neighbors are out and about. They are alongside city leaders assessing the damage from those bullets, like what you can see right here on this house, evidence of bullets whizzing by. Neighbors tell me yesterday they felt like they were in the middle of a war zone brought on by a man that they barely knew.
Good morning, sir. How's your day? And then he was telling me that they're going to pay for this. I'm like, ooh, I said, be on the street. It's cool. He said, you'll see. And he walked away.
That man, who lives just a few doors down, says he had no idea that just days after that conversation with William Hardison, he'd turn what's been described as a normal, quiet neighborhood into a nightmare.
I couldn't even count. It had to be over 2,000 rounds. Coming and going. Please him, please him. They were so loud, you would have thought it was a bomb.
City officials and police giving an update today on the response, saying their attempts to make contact with Hardison and bring the situation to a peaceful end were met either by silence or that barrage of bullets.
The gunfire, the exchange of gunfire was there. There was thousands of gunfire. I just couldn't tell you the number.
I mean, like, you know, this person was firing at police officers. It would make sense that they would fire back, right? It just seems, you know, there's still more to find out about how many police officers there were and how many fucking rounds are fired into like a building that looks like it's attached to other buildings, and obviously they showed the gun like bullet holes in other houses nearby. So
I mean, of shots, ammunition, even weapons used by the suspect is still under investigation by state police. It is not a coincidence though that 75 officers were put on leave. You know what I mean? So and although
we have more to learn about
idea
this.
What kind of stockpile Hardison may have been sitting on. One says she did see him with a gun case, which she says contained more than one rifle.
Because it was heavy. He was struggling from across the street to his house to get it into his house.
His house, the one he refused to leave, now left battered.
Oh my God, he wrote like no trespassing over everything.
From a gun battle, as are the homes nearby, including the one that shares a wall with the crime scene. Our camera was invited inside, capturing several bullet holes in that shared wall, one big enough to see right through.
It was a dramatic scene. I never think it would have got to this point.
Now, it is still not known where the shot that killed the suspect came from. Again, that's still under investigation. The neighbor who lives immediately next door didn't want to go on camera. She said that there are at least 4 bullet holes in her wall, and any of them could have killed her. Thankfully, though, she evacuated, and she and her pets are okay. We're live tonight in Garfield. Erica Moke, KDKA TV News.
Erica, thanks.
Gun culture, baby. We got so many guns. We got all the guns, baby. We got all the guns in the fucking world. No fucking health care. No mental health care. Nothing. Nothing. All right, let's watch our boy. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's listen to our boy talk about being arrested. Damn.
Thank you very much.
Holy loud. Why would you do that?
For being here, I really believe this is a very sad day for America. This should never happen. If you challenge an election, you should be able to challenge an election. I thought the election was a rigged election, a stolen election.
Wanted to say good morning, Tofu. I made a new friend at college from my sociology class, so I'm thriving. Hell yeah. Hope you've been doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Good to see you. I'm glad you're having a good day.
And I should have every right to do that. As you know, you have many people that you've been watching over the years do the same thing, whether it's Hillary Clinton or Stacey Abrams or many others. When you have that great freedom to challenge, you have to be able to, otherwise you're going to have very dishonest elections. What has taken place here is a travesty of justice. We did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Did nothing wrong.
Everybody knows that. I've never had such support.
In fact, you did everything right.
Ones too. What they're doing is election interference. They're trying to interfere with an election. There's never been anything like it in our country before. This is their way of campaigning.
Right.
This is one instance, but you have 3 other instances. It's election interference. So I want to thank you for being here. We did nothing wrong at all, and we have every right, every single right, to challenge an election that we think is dishonest, that we think it's very dishonest. So thank you all very much, and I'll see you very soon. Thank you very much.
Did you pardon yourself? President Trump was president.
How was this?
Would you pardon yourself? Oh. Oh, that boy. Look at our boy. Look how they did our boy. And then I went to his the website earlier when I saw he posted this. He posted this. Or no, this is on his website. This is not what he posted. Well, he posted the link to this, but this shit right here. Let's look at it. God damn it. Let me fucking look at this. Thank you. Fuck. Hello? Jesus. A personal note from President Donald J. Trump. Today, at the notoriously violent jail in Fulton County, Georgia, which is really funny to hear him calling out a truthful thing, like a notoriously fucking terrible jail. It is. It's true. People have died there. That's true. Today, at the notoriously violent jail in Fulton County, Georgia, I was arrested despite having committed no crime. This is my face, my feeling when I'm arrested, my face when I'm arrested for no crime. The American people know what's going on. What has taken place is a travesty of justice and election interference. The left wants to intimidate you out of voting for a political outsider who puts the American people first. But today, I walked into the lion's den with one simple message on behalf of our entire movement. I will never surrender our mission to save America. If you are doing poorly, this is the best part. If you are doing poorly due to the sinister people in control of our country right now, don't even think about donating. Okay, listen. I understand times are hard. Look out for yourself. But hey, if you have the ability to, he sounds like me on my ad breaks. He literally sounds like me on my ad breaks. Listen, Let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, okay? You have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to the channel. You know, he's literally saying these same shit. If you have the means to, maybe consider donating to your boy, all right? They're coming for me, all right? They're coming for me, all right? But if you can, please make a contribution to evict crooked Joe Biden from the White House and save America during this dark chapter in our nation's history. Thank you, and God bless you, Donald J. Trump. That's right. His signature is great. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Athena. Thank you for gifting a sub to our God King, Donald J. Trump. He did everything right. He did everything right, and it's our duty, Anonymous, to make sure our boy is good. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Donald J. Trump. Thank you so much. Oh, fuck. All right, let's hear from our fucking other guy, our fucking favorite, Jonathan Hannity. Trump legal rep dismisses mugshot. Booking at Georgia bail. Says there is no case. All right.
Now, former President Trump's legal spokeswoman, Alina Hobb is here. It's good to see you, Alina. Fox News legal analyst Greg Jarrett. He didn't look happy in that mugshot, I'll say that. And who would be happy? This is now the fourth time that this has happened. This is unprecedented. We've never had a former president ever indicted. We never had a chief political rival of the opposition party ever, treated like this before. You look at the case, let's analyze it from a legal standpoint.
Sure. It's garbage. How about a very plain, simple English standpoint? When you have the president who's sole
Bro, turn her mic up, Sean. Where's your team at? This is a live fucking studio audience. Turn her mic up, brother. Yo, McSecular, thank you. Oh my God. Wait, is that actually his account? Welcome Donald J. Trump to our community. Also, your account has been banned in 1+ channels, including Amy C3. Damn! What did you do, bro? Yo, Donnie, what did you do to get... Oh my God, how could you get banned in Amy's chat, bro? What did you say? That's crazy, dude. I can't believe Amy would try to silence our fucking president. He did everything right. That's crazy. Thank you, McSecular. I appreciate
America,
it.
the Constitution, election interference, and make sure that we are the America that I used to know, not the America you and I know.
America I used to know. I didn't want to cut you off.
Now, and he is then prosecuted because he is leading so significantly, frankly.
That's the reason why. It's because he's leading so significantly. Those polls being just the GOP primary, by the way. On the national stage, he's not like, at best, he's tied. At best, he's tied.
That he doesn't even need to go on a debate. This is the crisis that we're in as American people. There is no case. Unfortunately, we have library books, Sean. We have bookkeeping because they didn't like the category on the QuickBooks tab that he put on a legal expense.
Bro, what is this?
We have this.
Bro, you guys suck at this shit. How? You are Fox News, dog. Who's doing sound over there?
Which is him doing his job as the president of the United States. Frankly, something we haven't seen for several years since Biden's been in the administration.
Yeah.
And they're going to try and put him in prison because they can't beat him.
Let's talk about...
it's so funny how they're saying that they're putting him in prison because they can't beat him and nothing about the charges. And when bringing up the charges, they will say Stacey Abrams and Hillary Clinton. That's what they'll say. Also Hunter Biden's fat cock. What about the charges, dude?
By the way, how do you get 4 trials in during a primary season into a general election season? It would be an impossibility from my standpoint.
Right.
Now, in the case of this RICO case, the obligation to prove intent is critical.
Right.
On all of these charges. In other words, that the defendant acted with the intention of committing a crime or a fraud. I would bet every penny I had that if you gave Donald Trump a lie detector test...
I would bet that too. I would absolutely guarantee that he's going to do fine under a lie detector test because lie detector tests are bullshit. I'm sure he would be fine. They're not admissible in court. Like he probably would because this man is an absolute demon and doesn't feel feelings. He's not a normal human being, right? He could lie to your face and probably believe it himself. This man probably believes everything that he fucking says because he isn't in his own world. He probably truly believes what he's saying at this point. You know what I mean? Like, he's not gonna fucking, his heart rate's not gonna go up or something when he fucking tells you that they stole the election from him. You know what I mean? Like, he's gonna be fine. He said it so many damn times. Like, bro, this man probably doesn't even have a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? He probably, his heart probably beats once every hour. He's running on pure fumes. He said it a million times, saying it again, plugged into a machine isn't going to trigger anything in his walking burger corpse of a body. Exactly. What's up, Dongle Ho?
And you asked him whether he believed everything that he was saying. The answer would be 1,000% yes. And yet we have historically, we've had other slates of electors brought forward. How did this happen, and how do you prove intent, Greg Jarrett?
Well, I don't think you can in this particular case. Proving a criminal state of mind means that the district attorney has to prove that Donald Trump was aware that what he was doing was unlawful. Everything we know about his conduct leading up to the certification of electors is that he thought he was availing himself properly of the legal process. And Exhibit A, and this is the most exculpatory for the president, is his conversation with the Secretary of State in Georgia,
perfect phone call.
He is complaining.
It's perfect. It's totally exculpatory. Totally not damning in any way when he said that he needs 11,780 votes. That's one more than we have. Like, come on, dude. This is such cope. It's such cope. You have to detach yourself from reality to be able to fucking say stuff like this. That perfect phone call was proof that he's innocent as opposed to the opposite. Like, that's crazy. I didn't think it was illegal to shoot at people. I did nothing wrong. Exactly, Duty Plop. What's up? Welcome in.
About ballot irregularity.
Like, I didn't know. I didn't know the speed limit was fucking 25 when I was going 90. Like, I had no idea. I thought I was cool. Bro, I believed truly that I was cool, that I was good.
Faulty machines, valid votes that aren't being counted, invalid votes that are being counted, election laws that are being violated, petitions that are being ignored, and in the end, he is...
You better be careful, Fox News, because you are teetering on saying something about Dominion and getting your ass sued into oblivion. You are so close, motherfucker. You are like, you keep talking, you keep saying this shit, and your ass is gonna go fucking under. Say, do it. I dare you.
Ending a recount and a review, which, by the way, Brad Raffensperger has a duty to do. So he's asking him, do your duty. Fani Willis misrepresented and lied in an earlier filing about what Donald Trump said, claiming he said, you need to find 11,780 votes. That's not what he said. Read the transcript or listen to the conversation.
We all have, you dumb bitch. You are coping so hard that it's such a reach. We have. Listen to it. Listen to the recording. Motherfucker, we have heard it so many times. Bro, we've all heard it. It's y'all on Fox News that have a problem with playing it. Like, you know what I mean? Y'all love to just like talk about the perfect phone call as opposed to playing the perfect phone call for everyone on your network to hear. Like, come on, man.
Right.
And in that transcript, at times he's talking about there are hundreds of thousands of votes that you guys got wrong.
Right. He is saying, I need to find that many votes because that is my vote deficit. Well,
dude, Dude, they're admitting it. Did you hear what he just said?
He's talking about there are hundreds of thousands of votes that you guys got wrong.
He is saying, I need to find that many votes because that is my vote deficit. Well, every losing candidate says that.
No, they don't. They don't call up the authorities in the specific states and tell them that they need to find specifically one specific number that is one more vote than they have. That is not what everybody does, because that would be coercing them to fucking commit election fraud. You fucking idiot. You are so stupid. You are so stupid. He just admitted it. Holy fucking shit, man.
Why they ask for reviews, recalculations, and recounts. It's perfectly lawful. It is not criminal intent.
All right, Alina, let me ask you.
That's such code.
In the case in Washington, they want to start the trial on January 2nd. Interesting. In Georgia, they want to start on March 4th. Okay, that's a Monday. On Tuesday, the next day, that would be called Super Tuesday, one of the most important primary days for anybody that is running for president. Is there any possible way you foresee that he can run a presidential race, be tried on have four separate trials, and successfully compete, or, did they just take his time away as a candidate? And he's good luck to him, and who cares?
Well, that's exactly right. And quite honestly, Sean, that's not even the full picture. We have Letitia James. Let's not forget her. She's about as sick a ticket as Jack Smith and the rest of them.
Well, she ran on a platform to get one man, Donald Trump, one organization, the Trump Organization, and one family, the Trump family.
Right, that's right. So you have DAs and AGs who are now able to come out and say, I want to get Donald Trump and elect me on that cause, and I'm going to do it. Then they do it. So we have October, Letitia James. We have January, E. Jean Carroll. Then we have the criminal indictments. Don't forget those. Those are all by design. So everything is...
Dude, they're saying
the
nothing.
Judges can't move. They don't want to move, and they want a speedy trial. But they've had years and years and years to investigate these cases, but they didn't bring it until now. And now...
That's how that works, dude. That's how that works. Also, Trump's legal team has been playing the delay card every opportunity. That's his whole fucking strategy, is delay. It's a fucking Hail Mary. It's a last ditch chance to fucking get into the White House and fucking pardon himself and fucking make it and become fucking God King. It's a last chance. Because it's in his benefit to stay in a state of campaigning. That way he can constantly fundraise and to pay off his legal bills. Like, dude, that is how this works. It takes time to do investigations. Holy fucking, you guys are so dumb, dude. It's so stupid. Anybody that hears what she's saying, Trump's fucking legal representation right here. Here's what she's saying. It says, yeah, dude, totally. You're just fucking, listen, you just don't know that much about how this works, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you. You don't really have the best idea of how this works.
Need a speedy trial. It's political interference.
He can't all our state charges. True.
Waited, real quick.
Oh, absolutely. Now they want the first trial to happen.
Either way, though, the last ditch chance to just get into the presidency. And also, this is the process that you go through as a rich person. Also, just generally, regardless of the presidency, whatever, you play this card legally to just prolong things and then wait out the other side. Essentially, you play like a Cold War with your opposition in the courts. You try to run out their fucking time, run out their money, run out their fucking manpower. You just try to stay alive. Just keep your head afloat for as long as you can. And all it ends up being is like just paying fees along the way, as essentially that like act as stand-ins for fines for the laws you created. Essentially, it's just a fee, or the laws that you created, the crimes that you committed. It's just a fee for committing the crime. It just costs this much to do these crimes. That's how rich people get away with shit. And now he's playing that card as an ex-president, as somebody who is currently running for the president.
And in 2 months. But what Alina just said is really important. It's a violation of the canons of ethics that govern prosecutors to campaign on a promise of putting a specific individual behind bars. Their duty is to see that justice is done, not to gain a conviction based on their own ambitions and desire to advance.
None of that same energy, by the way, for generally like people who are fucked over by like local DAs in criminal courts, like normal people who like stole something from a store or some shit, or like did some graffiti on a wall or like whatever. Like district attorneys, I've told you my stories with like getting rounded up with everybody at the court that was being seen in court that day, and the district attorney and the public defenders that was representing all of us just rounded us all up and said, everybody, you will get this. You will get this much time off of you'll get time served, blah, blah, blah. You'll get just community service. You'll get this, this, and this if you plead guilty, no contest right now, all of you. They just try to pack you in and pack you out. Like, none of this same smoke for any of the actual ways that people are fucking fucked over by our judicial system. None of that same smoke, but they want to just like Trump pointing out the notorious reputation that Fulton County Jail has for violence and death. They only want to bring it up when fucking Trump is like in trouble for some shit. It's like now they're super aware of how fucked up our judicial system is. So funny how that works.
Advance their career, but that's what Fani Willis has done. Letitia James, as well as Alvin Bragg.
Yeah, you know what? Do I personally think that Fani Willis is like a careerist? Yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. Doesn't change the fact that Donald Trump is clearly guilty of these crimes. That doesn't change that fact. I just... Sorry, bud. Sorry. Also, this is perfect. This always happens. I love how this always happens. It's so perfect. What is the other one that we have? Oh, it's Jessica. Yeah, Jessica. Yeah, Jessica. So good. So good. Okay, let's keep it moving. We don't need to hear CNN be fucking annoying about this. I feel like we've covered this enough. You know, we've covered Trumpy boy. We can move on. What time is it? 2:48. Let's look at Lula's speech at the BRICS summit. And we already talked about Prigozhin, so we'll skip Prigozhin. We'll talk about Lula's speech at the BRICS summit, and then we'll go to Fran Drescher's interview with Associated Press. Let's go. Exclamation point watching in the chat. Oh my God, that is loud. Exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like a link to all of the videos that we've watched this evening and everything that we have coming up. If you would like just to have the links to the videos for whatever reason, or if you would like to go through and support any of the smaller creators that we watch, whose content we enjoy, to go like and subscribe, that is very much suggested for you to do. Exclamation point watching. Let's go. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to read this. So, the war in Ukraine is evidence of the limitations of the Security Council. Many other conflicts and crises do not receive due attention, even using the vast suffering, even causing vast suffering to both populations. Haitians, Yemenis, Syrians, Libyans, Sudanese, and Palestinians, all of them deserve to live in peace. It is unacceptable that global military spending in a single year exceeds $2 trillion, while the Food and Agricultural Organization tells us that 735 million people go hungry daily worldwide. The search for peace is a collective duty and an imperative for fair and sustainable development. BRICS must act as a force for understanding and cooperation. Our commitment is expressed in the contributions of China, South Africa, and my own country to conflict resolution efforts in Ukraine and many other places. While men make war, it is women who fight for conciliation. The valorization and strengthening of the role of women in conflict resolution will be increasingly central to world peace. More than that, the empowerment of women is a precondition for full economic and social development. To paraphrase Thomas Sankara, the great Pan-African leader who says, "Damn, we cannot aspire to a society in which half of the population is silenced by machismo, with discrimination in political participation and in the workplace." We find it positive that a growing number of countries, among them the BRICS countries, also be engaged in direct contact with Moscow or Kyiv. We do not underestimate the difficulties in achieving peace, nor can we remain indifferent to the deaths and destruction that increase every day. Brazil does not contemplate unilateral formulas for peace. We are ready to join an effort that can effectively contribute to a prompt ceasefire and a just and lasting peace. Everyone suffers with the consequences of war. The most vulnerable populations in developing countries are disproportionately affected. Based! Holy, I'm bricked up, baby. Holy based, brother. Fucking Woola. Yeah, protect this man at all costs. The fuck? My boy's spitting. God damn. All right. Just wanted to share that with y'all. Now let's go hear from Fran Drescher. Striking Actors Union won't back down despite, quote, silent treatment. Let's go.
Workers wherever I go who are not in the business say thank you for what you're doing.
Based.
Because we're on the front lines, but everybody that's employed is right behind us.
Based. Chief negotiator Duncan Crabtree Ireland recently mentioned back-channel conversations with the AMPTP talk about the state of negotiations.
Yeah, we're definitely not back at the table, and nobody has picked up the phone to call me. I mean, I know that he's involved in hearing what's going on with the WGA, but I'm not really understanding what the silent treatment is anyway. I don't get that. I don't know why it took almost 100 days for them to speak to the WGA. And
they thought they could break it. They thought they could break the strike. They thought they could wait it out.
And I can't even begin to guess what it is. But I do get the firsthand experience tells me that they're very tactical people.
Not negotiating isn't good faith. The movie studios are demons. True. From the outside, I do wonder why they wouldn't at least want to keep the conversation going.
You know, I mean, there's a lot of possibilities. They could be arguing amongst themselves. You know, basically, they're in competition with each other. And then they came together to do this collective bargaining. But in reality, they're in opposition of each other, each one trying to do better than the other. So when they come together in a room, it doesn't necessarily make for the
Thank you,
best
Kamsa.
kind of group collective decision making. And then the other thing is, I mean, it's, I think it could be a tactical strategy to see if they can wait us out.
Yeah, because no one, you all aren't working. Yeah, like people are broke. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Nobody wants to strike. Nobody wants to strike. It's tough. This is tough. It's hard. It's a serious decision to make because it puts your life in a fucking pretty, like, you know, sticky situation. So yeah, they want to wait it out so they can see if they can tire you out. They can make you give up.
Until we lose our resolve. And then they can make a better deal for themselves.
Yes.
Because we're more desperate or because our members are not being as supportive as they were in the first several weeks or months. But this is an inflection point. I don't think anybody that's in charge at the AMPTP quite understands that this is not like any past negotiation. We're in a whole new ball game.
Yeah, the world has changed a whole lot since the last time this fucking went down. Are you kidding me?
If things don't change radically, quite frankly.
Yes, radically, because things have already changed in the opposite direction extremely radically. Okay? Over decades.
I think that they're going to ultimately get very hurt by this strike.
Get fucked. What has it been like to see the responses to your press conference on the day the strike was announced?
I didn't know I was expected to make a speech. I was told we were having a press conference, and I thought there was going to be a table where we were going to sit at, and then the press was going to throw questions at us. And then when I walked in the room, I saw the podium, and I saw this printed material, and I looked at it quickly, and I said, you know what, I can't say this. I really feel like I have to speak from the heart. And our chief of communications here said, you do whatever you think you need to say. And so that just kind of came out of my mouth. And I'm glad that, you know, I was able to express myself as succinctly and sincerely and authentically as I did. And I think that it's fascinating when you speak from the heart, people are so responsive because, you know, I guess they see a lot of people that don't.
Were you surprised that the AMPTP reached out to the WGA first?
Well, they've been waiting longer. So, you know, they were at the negotiating table before us. So I don't know, that didn't really surprise me. And, you know, our contract services many more career paths than the WGA, and we're exponentially larger in our member body.
I like her outfit. She always kills it. She's a fashion icon.
It's an even more complicated hurdle to jump. They have to come to a meeting of the minds before they can come to us, possibly. This is all me, you know, guessing at it. I really have no idea what goes on in their heads, but it did feel to me like their whole job is to get us for as little as possible. And when you approach artists who are the foundation of your business through that lens, you're already on the wrong path. This is a collaborative art form. And so the very essence of that indicates that we're all in it together and we should all share the wealth.
Yo,
You know, we are integral to their entire business. They build their business on us.
Wait, where does the profit come from without actors and people writing scripts? Wait, where does the value come from in Hollywood without actors in movies and people to tell them what they're going to say in the movie?
And our artistry. So
crazy. It almost seems like they should be the most paid. And people like the CEOs of these studios and stuff, they should be like, you know, they should be just you know, getting paid a lot less because they're just like, you know, doing a little bit. Just kind of doing a little bit of directing here at the you know, the upper level, you know, just doing a little bit of directing, a little bit of paperwork. You should be paid accordingly, motherfucker. Okay, like who is more directly responsible for the value that you see in your companies? Who?
Sense does it make? But somewhere along the line, big business in the 20th century decided that you know, the bottom line is the bottom line, and nothing else matters. And we see that, you know, in all walks of life.
All walks of life, every industry.
And profit at the expense of all things of true value is costing everything.
She's saying all the words, baby.
The health and well-being of the very planet that is our host, all of life, and each other. So it's kind of gone off the rails. And we have to, you know, rein it back in and start tempering, I feel, all of our decision making to be about how can we be successful, but redefine success as also including empathy and spirituality, so that we have a harmony that is effectively considering how one's actions impact everything else. And if we as a species don't start doing that, you know, look how big this conversation becomes. You know, we're writing our own epitaph.
Damn. I hear that a lot on the picket lines. Frustration that studios just care about money and not art. Whoa.
Well, at one point.
What the fuck? That's crazy. It's almost like we live in a capitalist arrangement of our society where profit is the only incentive. It's almost like that profit is the only incentive. No one's here to make good art. They are here to sell shit and make money. What?
They weren't these big mega companies. I mean, when I started on The Nanny at CBS, that was still a family-owned business. And you knew who the owners were, and you could talk to them. And everything has changed subsequent to those years, and I'm very grateful that I got my big break during that time and not this time.
She's able to be mostly known for a sitcom she did in the 90s because of the residuals she continues to make to this day off of it. No contract exists like that now. The contract that she had for the Nanny, you don't get contracts like that now. They get your show that you are on. It could be your show. It'll get streamed millions of more times than it got watched on network television, and you will see even less money in return. It got syndicated and it's gone worldwide. Yeah.
Now, when you have a business,
so she can fucking live off that. Live well.
This model where the CEOs are more connected to the shareholders, and
that show's a banger. It's funny as hell.
Actually, make the product that they're selling.
And fuck, she's so hot in that show. Oh my god.
I think that you have a breakdown that
respectfully.
Is,
respectfully.
And I think that even from a shareholder point of view, I don't know how involved they are in understanding what the
She still looks great, dude. She's beautiful.
I always try and inform people of, you know, what some businesses do that are egregious or bad for the planet. And you should know that you may be making a fast buck now, but if they're a major polluter to the planet in the long run, you're part of the problem, not the solution, and you and your family are going to be hurt by it. So we all have to think about what we're investing in and what the credo of these companies are and how they do treat their workers. It's really important because we're not living in feudal times. And, they're not land barons.
Well, you see, technically, yeah, but
And we're not serfs.
we call it neo-feudalism, okay? And we may not call ourselves serfs now, but we are the working class, and it kind of works the same, right? They may not be land barons, but there are landlords. Their lord is in the name still. So, I mean, like,
And things have to pivot.
Are you still hearing controversy around interim agreements, given that the studios might ultimately profit from these
Listen,
projects?
It doesn't matter if it ultimately ends up an AMPTP project if they have to honor our proposals. That's the whole point. We don't want to not be in business with the AMPTP. We want them to yield to the deal. And if the independents are willing to do it, it does a number of things in our favor. It's strategic, the interim agreements, because the independents have to agree to our proposals. What does that do? Well, it helps everybody that's working on those projects because they've never made as much money as they're going to make on that
Pokegal. People wanna harp on that. People wanna like talk about that a lot. Bring up like the union like disagreements, and like what's going on like within the union. As far as like the conversation back and forth, like what projects to give waivers to and what projects not to. They want to bring it up like it's the sign of the unions failing. They want people to think that it's fucking a mess and that they're just ridiculous, asking for way too much. They don't even know what they want. But blah 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 blah. It's yeah, classic. Some random chatter said something negative about her looks when the strike first started, and I'm still mad about it. Fuck that person.
And it shows the AMPTP that we're not being...
I'll ban them. Let me know the motherfucking username, bitch.
unrealistic, but we're actually being fair and thoughtful to our member body. And then it also puts journeyman performers and crew back to work. So they have opportunities to work. But the caveat to it is that up and down the ladder, you have to honor our last proposal. So there's really no downside to it. We needed to get our communication out better because we saw that there was a little bit of a breakdown. And it was very important that we came to the forefront because, hey, nobody wants to cross a picket line. Nobody wants to do the wrong thing. This is a very big journey that we're on, and it's really important, and we're learning in real time what is required, because even Duncan said in his 25 years at the union, he's never seen anything explode quite like this. And everywhere that I go, lay people that aren't in the business at all say good luck with the strike.
Yes.
And then workers, wherever I go, who are not in the business, say thank you for what you're doing. Because
Sean Fain, the UAW president, shouting out the striker, the writers and the actors, being like, we are the same. We are in this together. It is the same fight. God, it is. Whenever you are feeling, and it is easy to feel this way. I obviously am just like you, and I regularly feel very black-pilled and very disheartened. It happens. But remember, the solidarity is fucking skyrocketing right now. More and more people are seeing the strikes happening around them, people unionizing all around them, and understand they see themselves in them, in other people. Despite being in different industries, they understand it's a universal concept that we are all dealing with right now. Everybody, people get it. Remember USW Local 310 here, Union Solidarity Forever? Let's fucking go, Sartuga. Hell yeah.
On the front lines, but everybody that's employed is right behind us. So I think that, I don't think that you're seeing big name people reneging or not moving forward with projects at this point, because I think that there's a greater understanding of the interim agreements and a realization that actually helping journeyman performers and crew have opportunities for work is going to maintain our resolve. We don't want to get caught in a place where we feel like we have to compromise our principles because people are desperate to get back to work.
Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting to Sartuga. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I appreciate that. Solidarity forever. 25-year union member, spent time as a union steward. Let's fucking go. Shouts out to you, Sartuga. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for gifting to Sartuga. Very cool.
There's a lot of opportunities for work that is not the AMPTP. So let them feel a little marginalized for a change and let everybody else have a renaissance.
Hey. If you come in. Love that. Love that. Next up, chat, we got more union stuff, more Perfect Union, the massive standoff that could shut down the auto industry. We are definitely going to check that out. And then after that, we have fun stuff that we can look at. Some essays, some fun shit, whatever. Exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like a link to all of the videos that we've watched already and will be watching this evening. But before we get into that, chat, it's been more than an hour since our last ad break. So we're going to run an ad break right now to make sure that we avoid the pre-rolls and the ads running in the middle of content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okie dokie. We're back. All right. Dun, 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 dun. You should take a pic of the movie box and search Google for the image to find the name. I feel like I could. Yeah, I guess I could do that, huh? I don't know where my phone is right now, but this is it. Here. If anybody knows what that says, let us know. Let us know. Let's get back into it. What time is it? 3:22? Okay. All right, let's finish up politics with this More Perfect Union. And then we'll do something chill. We'll watch something chill. And wind down all this politicking, making my head hurt. Let's get into it. The massive standoff that could shut down the auto industry. Let's fucking go.
Work for Ford now, you can make more at McDonald's or White Castle.
We're on the verge of one of the biggest strikes of the year.
Which are good jobs, which are fine jobs, okay? Which are fine jobs, all right?
To accept that they make billions in profits, that the leaders make millions in salaries, and we continue to live paycheck to paycheck.
Right now, United Auto Workers are negotiating a new contract with 3 of the country's top car companies.
My union, UAW Local 2209, voted yesterday 97.4% yes to strike. Now, excuse me, I need to go buy a new gaming chair because mine broke 3 days ago. Oh, shit. Godspeed with that. But love that.
And negotiations are looking a lot different than they have in years past.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do with their proposal. I'm going to file it in its proper place.
Yeah, tell them, Sean. That's right, I'm going to file it correctly. Based.
In an industry where jobs have been getting worse and worse over the years, this contract could be a historic win for 150,000 workers. Or it could be another victory for large corporations over the disappearing middle class. We sat down with workers to get the real story of what they're fighting for and how far they're willing to go to get it.
Why'd that guy look like
For a
Ethan
long
Klein?
time, a job in the largely union auto industry...
Is he smoking a cigarette? Dude. Man.
For a long time, a job in the large...
Bro's like, he's just got a cigarette in his mouth. Bruh. Take me back. I remember NAM.
The union auto industry meant good wages and stability. But that's not really the case anymore.
You can't afford nothing, you're working nonstop and you still can't afford it. And you're at one of the jobs that was supposed to be the good job. You're supposed to be standard setting job, but you can barely make ends meet. A lot of people have had to secure second jobs or part-time work that they can go do.
Part of it is that wages haven't kept up with the cost of living. When adjusting for inflation, workers who are hired now make $10 an hour less than they did in 2007. This never used to be a problem because the UAW contract included COLA, or cost of living adjustments.
His grandfather and my father and the older members enjoyed a cost of living raise since the 1950s. So when we talk about rebuilding the middle class, COLA is an important step to do that.
COLA is essentially a raise that matches inflation. So if inflation is 4%, your salary goes up 4%. GM workers won COLA all the way back in 1948, and in the 1970s, the UAW won it for all members. But when the auto industry collapsed in 2008, the UAW sacrificed these benefits so the car companies could recover.
They came to us for the bailout, We suspended our cost of living in 2007.
Bruh.
We were promised that after we helped the companies achieve success, that cost of living would be reinstated.
Bruh.
Several contracts after, we're still at the situation where our cost of living was never brought back, so we all feel lied to in that regard.
The big three have more than
rest
recovered. Ford, Stellantis, and GM made a combined $20 billion in profits in just the first 6 months of this year.
Their wages have been returned. Their profits have been returned. When you see the bonuses and you see the CEO pay, all those things were returned. So did I make the sacrifices so Ford can continue to hire people at $16 an hour and not return our COLA? I would have struck then.
COLA was not the only benefit lost during the Great Recession. Workers hired before 2009 had pensions, healthcare when they retired, and reached their top wage within 3 years.
God, man.
But workers like Chris, who were hired after the economic crash, didn't get any of that.
When you see a truck being sold for $84K.
So this is like the body shop right here. We stamp all the parts, the hoods, the fenders, all that. I'm a quality inspector, and that's where I park every single day. It took me 9.5 years to get to top pay. And not to mention going through 4 different plants in 2 different states. Even though I'm at parity in wages right now, I have no guarantee money coming in from a pension, and I have no health care when I retire that's guaranteed like everyone else.
The UAW is fighting to get rid of this tiered system in which workers doing the same job sometimes
Stellantis
have different pay and benefits.
It is hurtful to sit next to people.
Me neither. Let's look it up. What brands did Stellantis own? It was Chrysler. Chrysler. That's right. Chrysler became Stellantis. And Stellantis owns Abarth, Alfa Romeo, Chrysler, Citroën, Dodge, DS, Fiat Professional, Jeep, Lancia, Maserati, Mopar, Opel, Peugeot, Ram, and Vauxhall. So, a lot.
And make
Azov Battalion
less than they do and work just as hard as they do, no matter what industry and what you're doing.
It really puts a wedge between workers on the floor, and it hurts our union. And it's hurt our union for the last 15 years. Ending tiers brings us back to a fighting.
Also, what's up, Jaeger Larson?
Right now, the majority of Big Three workers are considered lower tier workers like Chris.
If I'm going to continue to be a part of this workforce,
it was the merger of Fiat Chrysler and Peugeot Citroën. Gotcha.
The companies.
I'm probably saying those other ones wrong, but
I'd really like to be able to retire with some dignity.
Oh, you wanted dignity? Oh, you wanted to retire with dignity? Bro, we didn't put dignity on your contract that you signed when you fucking got hired on, motherfucker. We pay you in American dollars. Okay, don't listen. I know it's not enough American dollars, but you motherfuckers never said nothing about dignity. All right.
Pension and some health care, so I don't have to struggle when I'm, 65, 70 years old.
There are still others who work full-time, but don't even get the benefits of lower-tier workers.
I've been working 7 days because I have to, not because I want to, you know what I mean?
7 days! There are only 7 days. It's not like 7 out of 8 or 7 out of 9 days. No, it's fucking all of the days. That's all of the days.
I think I should have to work 7 days to keep me and my family afloat.
You are correct, sir. You are correct, sir. You should not have to work every single day of your one life to live while they are making way more money and not having to lift a finger a day in their fucking life. You, sir, are paying for their lavish lifestyle. You are correct. That is not right.
Charles is what's known as a supplemental worker. which is supposed to be a temporary replacement for a full-time worker who's out on leave.
Supplemental
What
worker.
the companies are doing.
They're just hiring on supplemental workers, or they may, in your job, they might call them seasonal, or they'll call them like, like contracted workers or whatever.
We have no full-timers. We are the
Temps,
full-timers.
Yeah, it's like they'll say, oh, we're hiring you on as a supplemental worker or as a temp or a fucking seasonal, but there is nobody else. Or there's only like 5 of them and they're the fucking managers now or like whatever. And the company is fucking just pinching every penny they possibly fucking
be
can.
Hiring supplementals to circumvent getting full-timers. But that's what it seems like is happening.
By abusing the temp worker category, the companies get away with paying lower hourly wages, offering less healthcare, and giving no retirement benefits, all while demanding the same amount of work from these employees.
We were under the impression that it would only be for a short time, because when they first started this facility, it was supposed to have been a 6-month trial, and if it was successful, we were supposed to become full-timers. Well, that didn't happen. The only hope we have is within this new contract, if we can get it through this new contract.
Yeah, 7 days a week temp job.
They're going to keep trying to keep us as supplemental.
The Big Three and the UAW have until September 14th to come to an agreement on a new contract. If they can't, we might see the largest strike in the industry in 50 years.
We've got 25 days to the deadline. So I got a question for you. Are you ready to rumble?
Are you ready? Upon us by benevolent corporations or politicians, right? We are the ones who can affect change.
No one knows what's going to come out of this negotiation, but we know that these people are going to fight. They're trying it a different way. They're trying different methods that are really going to change the future of how a union fights and how this country lasts. If we win big on this contract, it's history setting.
The UAW has a new president who has taken a much more aggressive stance in bargaining. Shawn Fain broke tradition when he started negotiations by shaking members' hands instead of company executives.
We'll shake hands when they give our workers their fair share. When our workers have economic justice, then we'll shake hands. But until then, there's no point in having some pomp and circumstance and some big ceremony acting like we're working together when we're not.
The tone of bargaining suggests the UAW is not willing to back down on the big issues.
I'm very, very encouraged, inspired that the UAW is getting back to its roots of a progressive fighting union.
Sheesh.
That's what I remember. A progressive fighting union.
The UAW used to set the standard. Unions used to set the standard, not so much anymore. And we got to bring that back.
Yes, sir.
The question now is if this new momentum will deliver a record-setting contract for workers.
Nice. Good video. Good video. Exclamation point watching in the chat. Everybody should go subscribe to More Perfect Union and go like their videos so that they get
like this one. Be sure to like
pushed around more. That's good propaganda, baby. That's good, perfectly, chef's kiss propaganda. Fucking love it. You love to see it. Let's do something fun now, huh? What do you guys think? Dun 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 dun. What y'all think? Did we do some fucking gaming, dude? When's the last time we played video games, bro? When was the last time we played fucking video games, bro? Some bike stuff, bro. We already watched all the good ones, unfortunately. The other ones are just like following people around, which is dope. But like, I want to see people fucking get hit by cars and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see fucking... like, I need y'all to be breaking laws, fucking get like putting your life on the line. Like otherwise it's just a bike ride around town, which is nice. You know what I mean? Which is great. I just, I need chaos. Hey, tell me with someone who works for the UAW if you would like first-hand knowledge of your wallet and talking about it on stream if you want. Word. It looks like we have like a few UAW people in this community, which is fucking amazing. Fucking awesome. A lot of union members, period, but we have a lot of UAW people, which is cool. Which is fucking awesome. Let's do it, dude. Let's fucking do it, baby. It's time, chat. We haven't in so long, dude. It's time. We're overdue. We are so overdue. It's fucking, we have to. I have no choice. We gotta get some fucking gaming in, dude. It's been so long. I want to play Armored Core. That shit looks fucking sick, but I'm broke right now, so I won't be playing that anytime soon, probably, because I think it's like 60 something bucks. Am I in? I'm in. Armored Core looks tight. I love me some mecha, you know? Fork knife? Yeah. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. And also, shouts out to all my news and politics frogs who I know are on their way out right now. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate you. I'm just like you. You know what I mean? I do the same. I get it. I understand. Wait. Oh, I have to fucking update. I have to update? Well, fuck. How do I make sure it's updating? Oh, here we go. All right, 9 minutes left. Seems like the server is down. Oh, is it? What's up, Luis? Welcome in. New season just came out. Oh, that's right. Oh, the whole game got updated. That's right. Oh, shit. Okay, well, fuck. We'll have to wait 9 minutes for that. We'll just have to wait 9 minutes for that. We'll play Call of Duty. I've tried to play Apex and it like makes me dizzy. Does anybody feel me on that? Am I alone? Playing Apex makes me feel dizzy. The way the view is, it's like makes me nauseous. Let's do some fucking war crimes, dude. Fuck it. Movement is weird. Yeah, it's like super nauseating. It's crazy. Even watching other people play like on Twitch is like hard to do for me. We're gonna do some fucking war crimes, baby. What should we do? Should we do multiplayer? Should we do some fucking Warzone while we wait for Fortnite to download? Or should we campaign it? What do we think? Good morning. I'm war criming over here. Yeah, true. Call of Duty does the same for me too. Really? Fuck. More of like Call of Booty. True. That's true. Well, since we're only waiting for a little bit, let's get a little battle royale in. Solos. Choose Starlight? What's that? What that? Well, I guess I should change the game to set game Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Motor Warfare 2. Oops. Oh, Stream Elements got it. Okay. Call of Duty Boy Motor Warfare 2. That's right, Boy Motor Warfare. New skins based on Da Boys. Oh, I've seen some of them, yeah. I've never seen that show, so it's like... They had some skins that were like kitty cats, which were really great. And if I played this game more, I would have bought them. They were kitty cats. Who doesn't like a good kitty cat, you know? All right, chat, we're dropping in. We're dropping in, baby. Do 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 do. Hurry up! Hurry up! I need blood.
Check your gear and weapons. We go soon.
We go soon. Whoa, I don't know if I've ever been here. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, global warming! Oh my god, what happened? Global warming has come to Call of Duty Modern Warfare. What in the fucking shit is this? Oh my god, dude. Fucking... Is that a boat? What is this? What the fuck happened? Holy fuck, we gotta stop this global warming shit, bro. This is out of hand. Oh my god. Welcome to Florida. The year is 2028. Florida, 2028. Damn, dude. I can't believe they put politics in my Call of Duty. They had to go and make Call of Duty political. It's crazy.
Battle Royale.
I don't know if I've ever played on this map.
Closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
Well, shit. Okay, I guess we're going here. Cause I don't know where else to fucking go. Let's go to some place a little more dense. Like me. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in. Guns. I need them. Ooh. Ooh, I saw something. All right, there's somebody next door. Sussy. Oh, I hear a fucking... Oh, shh. What? What? What's happening? What's happening? What is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? A missile? What the fuck? Monka. Rich.
Hostile UAV in the sector.
Well, that sucks. Yum. Nom, 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 nom. Ooh. Hmm. Ooh. Water that plant? Fortnite is updated, so as soon as I'm dead, we're going to the fork knife. Fucking suck at this game, to be honest, so that probably won't be long. I wish there was a gulag in Fortnite. I mean, they could call it something nicer. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. The fuck? Oh, it's two guns. Scared the shit out of me! Scare me! Fuck, dude.
Chance to redeploy.
Scared the shit out of me. Fuck. Oh my god. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Fuck you! Bitch! Fuck you! Get fucked! I'm back, baby! We're back! Oh my... coming for you. Who fucking killed me? I'm fucking... Ooh, we got a loadout drop, bitch. We're back, baby. We are so fucking back. Gimme, 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 gimme. We are so fucking back. Welcome in, Gnome de Plume. Look at that plane. What? What the? What the? What? What?
Gas is closing in.
What happened? I hear the thing. What the fuck? Oh. Ooh, a little hiding spot. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, is this one kind of badass? No. But it's got the red dot sight that I like. Slow as a motherfucker, though. What's up, Fleeny? Good morning.
that again.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Okay. God damn, bro. Good morning, Not Evie. Oh my god, that was scary. Oh my god, it was just the electrical thing. This game scares the fucking shit out of me, dude. I heard something. Oh, I heard something. Oh my fucking god! Fuck you, dude! Get fucked, bitch! You're a bitch! Oh my god, dude! Cumster, dumpster, L ratio, fucking I hate you. Oh my god. Yo, legit rando. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Evie. Thank you so much, legit rando. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh my god, bro. This shit is... Oh! No! No!
The enemy took that one, but we'll be back to finish the job.
It's scary, dude. This shit is scary, bro. I did good. I did good, though. I killed some people. Where's my kill count? Whatever. Walk it off. 55th place. Not bad. All right, let's play some Fortnite now that it's ready to go. Dude, that game is scary, dude. And here's the thing. When I'm playing that shit by myself, I'm not like... I scream just as... Like, it's scary when I play that game. It's scary. All right, chat. We're going to play some Fork Knife. I'm going to run an ad break and run to the bathroom while this is loading up. If you want to avoid the ad, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or if you're already subscribed to the channel, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. Appreciate all the support. Be right back. Oh my god, we have to wait to just queue in now? Well, that's why we're running the ad break. So anyway, come here often, chat. Hello. What's up with you guys? Chat, I'm out of weed. It sucks. It fucking sucks. Terrible. I'm gonna flash away real quick so you can't see me while I hit some fucking resin out of my pipe. There's nothing worse than like trying to hit a little resi out of your fucking weed pipe and then not really getting anything. And then just being stuck with like the bullshit like like a little bit of ash, a little bit of butane, not enough fucking THC, just like in your fucking mouth. Just like, great, thanks. Thanks for nothing. Servers are not responding? What? Better take that back. Oh, I just noticed this is like a new screen here. Pizza Pit starting Fortnite. What the fuck? Play Bloodborne? I'm down to play that game. I've never played it before. I'd be down to try that game. I've still never beaten Elden Ring though. I have to wait again? Oh my god, dude. Pro tip chat, manually stop your recurring sub. Oh, Fellini. Pro tip chat, manually stop your recurring subs in September so that when they end, you can get the sub discount. Gift subs, however, do not get discounted until the last 6 days of September. Hit the link for more information and other discount info for September. True. Thank you, Fellini. September coming up, chat. So if you really, you want to like get the most out of your Twitch viewing experience, that's a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it so you can support your favorite streamers and also get your fucking ad-free viewing experience and emotes and all that. Dude, I don't want to wait another 2 minutes. Bloodborne is included in your PlayStation Plus sub. PlayStation Store. Subscriptions? I don't think I have PlayStation Plus anymore. RIP. Rainbow Six Extraction? Is that different than Siege? I'm assuming it is. Dragon Ball Z? You literally need PlayStation Plus to play on multiplayer? Well then what the fuck? Oh, right here. It literally says PlayStation Plus. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so fucking dumb. Ooh, Bleach? Wait, what is this? An add-on? What the fuck? Well, what the fuck is my plan? Cursed to Golf. Spell Force. Ape Escape. Destiny 2. Battle for Bikini Bottom. Ooh, Dynasty Warriors looks cool. I've seen people play that. That looks tight. Oh, is this the OG Twisted Metal? Is this the OG Twisted Metal? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's kind of tight. Wait, that's kind of fucking banging. Twisted Metal 2. Peppa Pig? Oh, hell yeah. I would wait until Black Friday? Oh, okay. There's so many games. Ooh, I should get Doom 2. I need to beat Doom 1 though first. God damn it. I've never beat it. I don't know if I've like I couldn't tell you a game that I've beaten ever in my life. Just kind of like that. Star Wars Demolition? Is that cool? What's up, Daisy? I do want to do a fucking... I want to play Skyrim, dude. That's a classic. I've like started games, Skyrim games, but I've never like really saw it through. That's why games like Fortnite are perfect for me. Because you go in there, you shoot people, you leave. You know, you don't have to worry about beating the game. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? That's kind of wicked. Play Wheel of Fortune. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima, dude. I need to start playing that again, man. I really need to just finish the games that I've already started. Oh, also Shadow of the Colossus is a banger. Fuck me, dude. When I first started streaming, I was playing a lot of Shadow of the Colossus while listening to like podcasts. Damn. Damn. Is fucking Fortnite ready yet? Come on. Bro, why do you keep doing this? Oh. Cringe, dude. Unfortunately, that version of Ghost of Tsushima is just multiplayer. Oh, got it. Well, I already have Ghost of Tsushima. MAGA took over the servers. No. Patriots in control. Patriots in control. Dude, I have to wait. I should have just stayed. Fuck. Alright, well, I guess we'll just... wait. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait. Got a song that is this long? What? Red line for Fortnite? Yeah. Sometimes helps to listen to pass the time. Oh, a song. Oh, I was like, huh? Stretch time. Ugh. Get some. Oh. You probably can't hear that though. Oh man. Twisted Metal 2 it is. What's up, Undead Logic? Hello. Hello. Ah! 2 more minutes! Tofu, have you ever heard of this really obscure underground band called Led Zeppelin? You know, I think I might have. That kind of rings a bell. It's kind of fucked up that it fucking made me start over the queue when I just left because I was bored. You know what I mean? No consideration for people that might be streaming. You know? Like, what the fuck? I gotta sit here and talk to people now? The fuck? The fuck? Almost there, chat. Minute and a half. Wait, Les Zeppelin could be a name of an actual Indian band? An Indian band. indie band. I said Indian band. It could be up within the next 30 minutes. Don't trust the timer. Oh, fuck. Wait, really? Bro, if that happens, I'm gonna cry. I'll actually cry. I'll cry on stream in front of everybody and embarrass myself. 45 seconds. Come on. Come on. Yo, Mumblecat, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. What's up, Mumblecat? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Time to play Twisted Metal. If I back out of this, it's over. It's GG's. I'll have to wait. We're only 27 seconds. If I give up now, it's over. I fell asleep with this stream on and I dreamt that an attractive NB came to my class to show us Let This Stream content and to tell us to sub to their friend Tofu Ghost. Yeah. What a fucking wonderful dream. Wow. I would never want to wake up from that dream. That's so funny. Thank you so much, Mumblecat, for using your Prime here. I appreciate that. I've been a Fortnite stan since the beginning. I would expect servers be up until 5 a.m. PST. Really? Yeah, you're probably right. That sucks. Well, that sucks. What should we play? More War Crime Simulator? Should we play Grand Theft Auto? Should I pick up where I left off on Grand Theft Auto? Should I play Quake? They told me I'd get cool emotes, so here I am. Let's fucking go. Based. GTA? You guys want to do GTA? Or War Crimes? GTA or War Crimes? What's the vibe? What's the vibe? Or here's all the games in my library. I got Skyrim. I got this game is. I should just delete this because I tried it out. It was like a free game. Poll? All right, let's do a poll. Manage poll, new poll. What do War Crime GTA in a video game? All right, you have 1 minute. 1 minute. Make your voice heard. You filthy liberals, get out there and fucking vote. Like your filthy little liberal heart depended on it. Get out there. All right? If you don't vote, you're part of the problem. Yo, Animal Royale, I played that game years ago. My team beat Northern Lions team on his stream once. What? In fact, I think I got the final kill. What? That's crazy. That game's really fun. It actually is pretty fun. It's really cute. It's essentially Fortnite, but top down and cute animals. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there, chat. What are we gonna do? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking joking me? This is why we stopped doing polls in this fucking stream. Because you motherfuckers can't... You motherfucking trolls, dude. I swear to God, bro. Let's do Grand Theft Auto. We haven't played Grand Theft Auto in a long time, and we played Call of Duty just a second ago. You fucking assholes. Can't fucking take you anywhere, man. This is why democracy doesn't work, right? This is proof that democracy is a failed concept. I'm all fash now. I'm going full fash. All right, none of this fucking democracy shit. Clearly it doesn't work. Fucking shit, man. We're going full fast. This is Democracy Manifest. All right, I don't even remember where we were in this. It's been forever. All right. How do I even play this game again? All right, looking around. I'm sneaking. Alert. What do I do to run again? Okay, so pressing down on the stick. Okay, if I run, I gotta hit X. Oh, I got sick cars. Ooh, I got some cars, chat. Oh, shit. Okay, look at the fucking spoiler on this bitch. The fuck? Is this the PS5 version? It is. I am on a PlayStation 5. Number 5. GTA 2 doesn't know Roman numerals. Oh. What the fuck? Grand Theft Auto 2. Set game. Grand Theft Auto V. Fuck! Set game Grand Theft Auto V. You did it already? Oh my god. Thank you, Fellini. Fellini already did. Whatever. All right, let's take this fucking car. Why not? It's a nice car. Skirt. Oh, shit. All right, what do I do? All right, how do I play this game? All right, so I gotta check the map. We'll check the map and see what we can do. Okay. Could go to D. Let's go get some D, chat. Yeah, I need some D in my life. That's right. Let's get some D. On my way to get some D, baby. Let's go. Oh, shit. Okay, this is hard. Driving is hard. Isn't GTA 2 the one that's like top down? GTA 3 was like the first like actual, you know, the way we think of Grand Theft Auto. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah? Oh, fuck. It's really sensitive, just like me. Driving is very difficult because it's very sensitive. Fuck, Jesus. Okay. Gotta use your brakes, apparently. Apparently using your brakes is a good thing when you're driving. Oh, I remember watching GTA RP and Tony, like, this being one of Tony's, like, getaway jumps right here. Like, speeding down this street and then hitting this at a certain speed. You have to be at a certain speed, like a certain number of miles per hour for you to actually clear this jump to that entrance, that like parking structure there. Dude, GTA RP was so cool during the pandemic. That shit was everything. Oh fuck. Well, not that the pandemic is over or anything, but you know what I mean. During the lockdowns. Oh, that was so close. All right, where's the D at? I need some D. Is it over here? This is a good parking spot, you think? Wait, why am I calling Molly?
Hey, Molly. I'm outside the studio.
Oh, that's part of the thing.
Go over the wall and find the car on the lot.
And then what?
Only the principal actors and stunt people are authorized to go near it. So, you could get in wardrobe and play the part or try something else.
All right.
When
Wait.
you're out of there and clear of studio security, call me.
Wait, so I gotta do what? Okay, get inside. We gotta look for a car. Okay, there's only one car. Were you on No Pixel? I mean, I watched No Pixel. I wasn't a player. I was never a part of No Pixel, but I always wanted to. I feel like it's too late now to get into that. Like if I were to get a PC, which I would need, and you can knock out the actor to get his clothes. Nice. I feel like it's too late to get into it. It's like it's not hip. It would be silly for me to try to like. Fuck you. Wait, why did he just start attacking me? I didn't even punch him yet. Wait, beat his ass. What? Where did you? Huh? Bitch? Fuck you, Molly. I don't give a fuck.
I'm outside the studio.
All right.
So I really
Go
have
over
to-
the wall and find the car on the lot.
Can I like skip this?
Only the principal actors and stunt
How do I
people
skip
are authorized
this?
to go near it. So
Shut up.
you could get in wardrobe and play the part.
All right.
When you're out of there,
Oh, there we go. Hey, get fucked. Okay, now let's go beat that dude's ass. Should I just kill him? Like, should I just shoot him in the head or like what?
Fruit salad has pineapple in it. I don't know how many times I have to tell you I'm allergic. Do you understand? Do you understand? Now listen.
Bitch! Don't you ever talk to her like that again! Ah! Run! 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 Oh my! Oh sh! Okay, so what's the strat? Okay, I gotta beat his ass, and they're gonna fucking shoot me like. Stealth? Maybe stealth? But like, as soon as I beat his ass, the cops are on me. Or are those even cops? Motherfucker.
All right. Only the principal you could get in.
Hello, Phoebe,
When
don't
you're
kill
out
me.
of there,
What if I like went a different way, maybe? Should I wait for him to like go somewhere else? Should I like stalk him to like till he moves? Does the lady get alerted because you start screaming? I think it's because I start beating his ass and they're right here. Yeah, because they can like see me. Maybe not. Maybe you're right. Shall I wait? I'll like wait. You can knock out the actor to get his clothes. Are you good, brother? What are you doing? The fuck are you on about? Alright, I'm sneaking. Can they see me? There's one. I hate him. Kill him. Oh. Hey. Easy. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. Bro is spitting. True. Damn, swag. Okay. Swagged up. All right, now we're getting a car. For some reason. I don't know why, but I don't ask questions. Hello.
To get on set.
I am on my way. Asshole.
Where the hell is Brandon? Jesus, are you gonna find him? Someone's gotta find him.
Here I am.
Where is my movie star? Where is my movie star?
It is me.
What's the point of building all these sets? We gotta put Brandon's head on the guy's body in post. At least get him a mask, or makeup, or something. What the hell are you doing? Get that guy out of there!
Bye. 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 Oh, and we got a baddie with Brandon. Oh shit, that's Brandon right there. Bye. Boom. See you later, bitch.
What is going on? What are you doing? Is this a kidnapping?
No.
Over, creepo!
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh, the cops are here.
To get the fuck out of here.
I gotta shake them, I guess.
Studio security are all over you.
Oh fuck, we gonna lose these guys.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. We go. Oh my god, dude.
Is this an abduction?
No, it's not. Relax.
This button say spikes.
No, I'm not cool. Not at all.
I mean,
Wait,
chill out. I'm just
spikes?
interested in the whip.
What do you
Oh my.
I can buy this car with what I make in a morning.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, drop the spikes.
Are overestimating your own talent.
Get fucked.
I think
Bitch.
you're underestimating what I get paid.
You get paid a couple million for a morning's work?
Shit.
Okay, that was easy.
Should sack my agent.
Yeah, shit. Damn, what's this button do?
The car Hayes Auto in South LA.
This
Mr.
game,
Weston
dude.
is marathon training, but he can reconfigure his route to meet you there.
All right, cool.
What does this button do?
That's good.
Press square to see what this button does.
And that trauma can bring. What kind of shape is the car? We
That's
plan
good.
on refitting the guns to take live ammunition. Do the traffic spikes and ejector seat need replacing too?
Both of those is going to need replacing, all right?
Good. One more thing. Mr. Weston's security detail are concerned about a suspicious figure near
Mr.
the garage.
West?
Let us know if you see something.
Zoom, zoom. Oh, we running a red light. We running lights out here. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, take the wheel. All right. Why are y'all screaming, dude? It's hard to drive, man. Ah, bro, speed up! Fuck, man. Slowpokes. Here? Is this it? No. Oh. Sorry. Sorry about that. I think I fucked up their car. We're in. Tofu dropped spikes on the ground, crashed the car multiple times.
You're developing quite the rep there, Slick. Insurance companies hate these kinds of claims.
The fuck was that, buddy?
Cats with the inside edge.
Crashed the car multiple times, launches a lady out of the passenger seat. Oh shoot, we're running a red light.
You know what the irony is?
Yeah.
In that same studio, so we just did.
I don't want to break the law.
Practically.
Oh shit! Look at this motherfucker.
Oh, it's that guy.
You doing it big, my nigga, on the set.
Lamar, what the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, chirped your boy Trevor. It's fucked up when you gotta get your GPS location on your homeboys through a motherfucking speed freak.
True that.
True that.
After the 2-hour female orgasm. What it is, Holmes?
Lamar Davies.
He was just leaving.
Hey, not on my account. You looking for gainful employment, homie?
Hell yeah, I'm always trying to get some motherfucking paper.
Just the type of guy I like to work with. Predictable. Hey, we could bring your boyfriend in on the last part of the shipment.
Oh, yeah, nigga, that's exactly what you could do. That's exactly
Hell
what you
yeah.
do right
Man,
there.
look, man.
Exactly.
If you want him in, then you get him to boost the rest of the shit you got. Give me my money and I can go on with my motherfucking life.
Oh no, am I sensing tension here, Slick? He's the spirit, but you're the brains. Am I wrong? I can see it. Look, I need you on point when we move this stuff out of town.
Yeah, whatever, man. Call me when it's done. And after this, make sure we got our motherfucking check, all right?
Ciao, baby.
It is what it is.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, come here. I'm gonna put you in touch with my legal counsel.
Hey, don't touch me, homie. I don't get down like that.
Yeah, let me tell you how the world works, Slim.
Hey, don't touch me. I feel that. All right, now we're swagged out. We're dripped up and dripped out. Now what do we do? Let's steal a car. Hello, nice car. I will take it from you now.
Get the fuck out.
This is my car now. Eat a dick. No, you eat a dick. Okay, so now that we got the D. We got some D in us. Let's go get some M. Oh, this way. Wicked. Wicked. Meow. Ooh. Look at that public transportation. Damn. Meow. Oh, shit. Meow. Oh, fuck. Meow. Nice driving, Tex. Thanks. Thanks for lurking, Riot Vision. Thanks for hanging. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Cool. Nyum, 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 nyum. Oh, fuck. Oh, wicked as fuck, dude. I'm so good at this game. God damn it. Yeah. For such an old game, Los Santos has a lot going on in it. You can just go cruising and find stuff to do. I know, dude. This game is timeless. Wait, what's that purple thing or the blue thing? When attacking a security van... Oh, shit. Damage the center of the rear doors to open them? What if I shoot at them? Well, now I have the cops on me. Fuck. I want your money. I got distracted. I saw money. Bitch ass motherfucker. No! Get back here! Yeah! Give me the money! I want the money! Give me! Oh, fuck. Okay, I should probably just get away from the cops. Fuck. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was so wicked. Ah, no. Damn it. Oh, juked out. I totally meant to do that. Get fucking juked out, bitch. Totally meant to do that. Completely purposeful. Oh my god, I'm too wicked. Oh, fuck. I'm in a... Oh, gee. Oh my god. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Ooh, cool car, cool car. Get in the car. Get in the car, get in the car, get in the car. Stop, they're shooting at me. Bro. Bro, go, 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 go. Wicked as fuck. Oh my god, this car rips. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, this car fucks. The difference in handling between cars is so dramatic. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No! Yo, discount Seth Rogen. Thank you for 11 months. Thank you. What's up?
This mugshot should be a wake-up call to all of us. We need to practice our mugshot poses in advance.
Yeah, that's true. Can say from experience that you really want to make sure you get a good one, because you'll really hate that you took a bad one someday. I almost decided to show y'all my old mugshots, but I figured that would just bring me a wave of dysphoria and embarrassment. So I think I decided against it. I think I'm almost good on losing these assholes. Thank you so much, Discount Seth Rogen, for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Yeah. All right, now we lost them. Let's go to wherever we were going before. This car is fucking wicked. Yo. Oops. Fuck you. Nyum. Nyum nyum. 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 Oh, it's this guy's house. Sorry. Nyum. Nah. Look at me in my white suit with the white Porsche. Damn, dog. It's called style, chat. Ever heard of it?
Where you at, man? Your house is empty.
Oh, hey. I had to kind of lay low for a while. Yeah, that nice Mexican we met. Me and T did that job for him, and we fell out.
You gotta be joking.
I wish I was.
So where you at now?
Desert, out by Alamo Sea.
All right, well, I'll hit you if I find anything.
Absolutely. Oh, hey. Trevor's got his wife.
Trevor's got a wife.
No, the Mexican's wife.
What? Shit, I don't know what to say about that one.
Hey, yo, it's August. Wait, it's August.
Run! Run! I'm back!
Coming, Trevor!
I'm back.
Bring me my coffee. I'm gonna cut your arm off.
Absolutely! Who the hell's that? Your maid?
Business partner. Good guy. Very loyal. Ron, that is Michael. And this is Patricia.
Hello. Ow.
Listen, beautiful. You know, I'm sorry about everything that's happened. And, I can't guarantee no harm's gonna come to you. I might have to chop you up into little pieces before spraying your pulp mess down the drain, but I really hope it doesn't come to that.
I appreciate your honesty. You are a good man. I can see that.
You need your eyes examined then.
Ron, you miss me?
Yeah, Trevor, a bit, I mean.
How's the fucking business?
I tried.
If you're gonna give me a sob story, I'm gonna rip your fucking throat out and shove a turd down the hole.
It's not a sob story. It's just not quite come good yet. But I heard about something to do with Merryweather.
Those assholes.
Big
Yeah.
cache of weapons they got coming in. So I thought you might want to, requisition it.
Fantastic!
That's such a badass tat.
Whoa, no, not you.
Cut
Sit down.
here.
You're a wanted
It's
man. Stay
crazy,
low.
man.
Now watch her, okay? She's a good lady. Let's go, Ron.
Good to meet you, Michael.
Fucking come on, let's go.
Come on, then.
The weapons are coming in by air.
Oh shit, I'm Trevor now.
Plane over at the airstrip. But
Right, let's go.
I'm Trevor now.
what are you going to do?
We're not gonna take out a private army on the ground, Ron. We gotta meet them in the air.
We're gonna do some aerial combat.
Well, look, I knew that you were pissed after the Merryweather heist, giving back the hardware.
That was bullshit.
Right. So I've been
Right.
monitoring Chatter, tapping into Merryweather.
Chatter?
Feels good to be back in the company of a professional.
I gotta say, Now, I was expecting something a little more impressive. The late, great Michael Townley.
Not so late and not so great, right? And no longer called Townley. The years have not been terribly kind.
What's the end game, man? We had a good thing going without him.
If it's such a good thing, where's my money, huh? Where's my consultants
True.
and my big fat
Where the fuck is
dividend?
my money?
I want a franchise network, Ron. I want reward cards.
Look out!
Merchandise. I want to make gun violence and drug dependency accessible to every man and beast from Hell's Beach to Vespucci. I want
Base.
and a depressed wife with blonde hair and a hot little secretary who bounces on my boy.
There's Oscar's business.
Don't we all, dude? Like, that's the American dream as far as I'm concerned.
Conglomerate umbrella. I want my own brand success. Crop duster? That's the best we can do?
What's up, anime titties? All right, let's get in the plane.
Get in touch with my Mexican contact. Tell him we got some guns to sell.
I'll get you on the CB.
Okay, fly to the cargo plane. How do I fly again? I don't remember how to fly. Oh, it's with these things. Okay. Alright, so bumper L1, R2 is just to steer. And then what does this do? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay. What is happening? Who put this car here on the landing strip? Okay, this is a fucking mess. Oh my god, I hate myself. How do I go? There, fuck. Oh my god. Listen. Chat, I can feel your fucking eyes on me, alright? I can feel you talking shit about me behind my back, and I don't appreciate it. Lift off! Oh my god, we did it! Oh, I don't even know how I did that.
On to trouble. The Merryweather plane is in a
Okay, so the stick is just to... Okay, I see. I understand.
The control tower at Fort Zancudo is monitoring air traffic.
Alright, I see. I see how this works. Okay, okay, okay.
You're on the radar, Trevor.
Oh, I gotta go low. I gotta go low. We gotta go low. We gotta fly low. Sorry. Sorry, everybody.
Cargo planes on my 12.
Got the weapons they're using to enslave us on board. If we could get a hold of
To enslave us? Wait, well, how come I'm looking at my text right now? That's very dangerous.
Don't want to give them reason to think you're suspect.
How do I put my phone down?
Now, T. Come on.
Oh, I gotta lose altitude. Why is my phone up?
Forcing them to land?
Didn't I say we had to take them in the air if we're to have any kind of shot at this? I thought I said that.
You gotta drop, man. They're on their screens.
Altitude's just fine, Ron.
How fucking low do you want me to get, dude? Like, I'll be driving. It'll be a car if I go any lower.
We're approaching Fort Zancudo, Trevor. It's vital.
The military base is a no-fly zone. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so there's the plane, and I'm gonna fight it in the sky? How? I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that, but... Like, does this thing even have guns on it? Oh, can I just, like, shoot the normal way I would? No, I can't.
You know, the cargo plane's got 4 jets, a 200-foot wingspan.
Bro, how low do you want me to fucking go? Oh shit, am I over the police?
Avert! Avert! You can't go over the fort, Trevor.
Oh, military base, not the police.
They'll start monitoring you at that altitude.
Dude,
You want
what?
me to put my nose into the dirt?
Yeah, what do you want me to do, man? I can't go fucking lower than this, dog. There's fucking power lines and shit, right? It's a nice night, though. Look at the stars, chat.
You know,
Oh, God.
Ronald, you there?
Descend, Trevor. This is meant to be a restricted airspace.
Bro,
I'm plenty low enough, Ron.
Ron is annoying, dude. Bro, how much?
Before they figure it ain't an aberration.
Altitude corrected.
Like, what? Like, there's trees, right? Like, I gotta go high. I gotta go higher. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, that was... Okay, Jesus, very lucky. I thought it was over.
You speak to Oscar? The Mexicans? This deal on?
Oh fuck, there's a tower! Oh my god. That tower came out of nowhere.
Are you sure? It's just Oscar don't like getting messed with.
Do the deal! The guns are good as ours!
Okay!
Do. Am I doing everything I need to be doing? Like, I'm just supposed to be following this tree? Or this tree. What the fuck is wrong with me? This plane for right now? Where the hell did I get tree from? Do you think I could fly through that tunnel? I better not try. Stuff will happen? Okay.
They're in Los Santos International Airspace now.
A suitable distance from the military base has been reached. Climb to match the cargo plane's altitude. Alright.
Light aircraft, identify yourself and state your intent.
Me? I'm just a lonely guy out dusting his crops. Who are you?
Can I go faster? How do I boost?
Unidentified aircraft, divert your course or we will be forced to shoot you down.
Really? Shoot me down? Well, that seems a little extreme, doesn't it?
Right, Shireen? Yeah, why would you want to shoot me down? Little old me.
Final warning, divert or you will be grounded.
My fate's in your hands.
Don't ground me.
We are clear to engage.
The cargo plane's ramp is open. The crop... Oh my god.
Firing rockets at a crop duster? What's wrong with you?
You really want me to... How the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to do that? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What the f... L2 to slow down? Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, this is hard. Oh my god. Into the Planussy! Into the Planussy! No! Do I have to do all of that over again? It is one of the hardest missions in the game. Is it really? Do I have to do the whole thing over again? Oh, we're good, dude. I got this.
You're actually firing rockets?
Enter the Planussy! I will be inside of you! Ah! Open wide, bitch! I am entering you! Ah! Holy shit! What the fuck?
He crashed into the plane!
What's up, bitch? Get fucked! What's up, pussy? Pussy! Pussy! I'm in you! I am in you! Oh my god, brother! It's over for you bitches. Oh my god, dude. You let me inside and now I'm over. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm inside and I'm coming. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
This is dangerous.
This is dangerous.
Here, cargo truck.
located.
Bitch ass. Get fucked, dude. What's up, pussy?
My plane.
Your plane.
Got a pilot on board.
Good thing I'm so good at flying planes.
Come in, air traffic control. There's been a change of personnel and
L1, R1 for right rudder.
we are now landing at Mackenzie Field. Changing frequency. Over. Ron, you there? I got the jet. You with the flyers?
Welcoming parties here, Trevor. Fly safe now.
Okay, is this like harder to fly? Okay, alright. Alright, I'm getting the hang of this. I'm getting the fucking hang of this shit. Kinda, not really. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary friends, this is your captain speaking. We have turned the seatbelt light on and the no smoking signal on. However, if you got some, pass it my way. A bitch is fiending. Oh shit, what are those? Oh,
We're under orders to escort you to base. Change course or we will engage.
Oh, are you? Could diddle yourself. Hey, Ron. So, the frickin' Air Force are on me.
Shit. Gain some altitude.
seems bad.
They might not tangle with you up there.
Fly above them. All right.
Comply immediately.
Maybe I'll give you 10% of what's
Fly
in the
above them?
hole, then we're all happy.
To just raise altitude? That's... Okay. Oh shit! Not high enough! I'm not high enough! We gotta get higher.
Takedown is authorized. Change bearing or we will engage.
I don't think you understand the effort I've gone to be here, pal.
I fucking flew a crop duster into the planussy, okay? Like, give me a break, dude. I don't know if you understand.
This is your final warning. Divert now or be engaged.
Hey, you wouldn't shoot me down anyway. Think of the ground.
Am I high enough? True. That's true. I mean, it sounds like they're right next to me, but I don't...
Authorization process complete. Clear to engage.
No! Don't shoot me, bro!
Eagle 1, Fox 2. Eagle 2, Fox 2.
Don't We're almost there! No!
Plane's done, Ron! Ron, are you reading?
The engine's gone. You ain't gonna land it. Get out of there. Jump.
You want... I gotta jump? Really?
Controls are useless. It's heading for the dirt. If they gotta shoot, I'll bail. Got one.
Oh. Fuck. Where am I? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Oh god. This seems so bad. Holy shit. Oh god. Go. No.
Spoil it for everyone.
Damn, that's wicked as fuck. Alright, where am I going? Should I follow the plane? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Where are we dropping, boys? Oh, shit. To reduce descent. To increase descent? Oh, L forward. Okay. All right. Does it matter that it fell into the middle of this fucking body of water? Like, am I gonna have problems? Deployed to shoot hella early, this will be a while. Fuck! Can I fucking Call of Duty style fucking cut the shit and deploy it again? Damn it, dude. Go faster, dude. Dropped a plane on Tomato Town, dude. Fuck. All right, I think it was around here. I mean, I like don't know, but I think. Oh! Okay. Wait, why did I land in the water then if I had to go to fucking... God damn it. Swim faster, pussy. Holy shit. Go, go, go. Just keep swimming. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. He's not Michael Phelps. Well, he fucking should be, dude. Skill issue, dude. Skill issue. Hurry up! Thank you. At least we got Trevor to take a fucking bath, kinda. Bro probably smells like ball sack. Oh, I passed the mission. Cool. Easy. That Hank Hill ass. It is Hank Hilling, isn't it? Ron, what?
Trevor! Shit, are you okay? I saw the plane go down.
I survived, and Lizard Army didn't do so well.
What happened to that rock?
Ah, thank God.
That
The
rock
fuselage went
exploded.
into the Alamo Sea. You might be able to salvage the hardware with dive gear or something.
Oh.
Ah, good idea. But it'll take time. Tell Oscar he ain't getting these guns.
Okay, look, I gotta ask. Are you in with the federal government? An agent, Sanchez, was round here saying you and Michael had to meet his supervisors at the garage, the Cook site.
Fuck, I gotta do this, okay? But I'm using them, all right? They ain't using me. Let's make that clear.
Jump, bitch. All right, I need me a vehicle. Oh shit, am I in the... Oh shit, I'm in the wrong area. Yo, this is like the gang area, no? Fuck you, pussy! Bitch! You know who the fuck I am, motherfucker? I'm Trevor, bitch! Motherfucker! The fuck? Come at me all crazy, dude. Ooh, stamina. Let's go. Should I go to the L? Like I would usually do in my life, if it were real? Follow the giant L? What's that? Puppy! We are all domestic terrorists. True. That's true. Especially me. That's a Franklin mission? Oh, the L. Oh, because it's green. Duh. Okay. So then the orange. Oh, I unlocked the parachute. That's cool. Ooh, trains. Hog chat. Give me your car. Oh shit! Oh shit! No, dude! Come on! Fucking cops are so sensitive, man. I kill one person. Holy fuck, dude.
Copy that, dispatch.
What's going on with this fucking town, man? You kill one fucking guy and the whole fucking shit comes after you. Ooh, I like your car. Oh! You were supposed to stop first and get out. You dumb bitch. Oh my. Motherfucker, man. Oh. Now I have to kill cops.
Party time, ladies.
You know what I mean? Like, now look what you made me do. Now I have the mag dub on the cops.
Units reporting. It's 45.
Bro, give me your car, please. All right, officer, listen, we can talk it out. We can talk this out. We can talk it out, officer. Oh! Well. And that's how the cookie crumbles. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, chat, look. All right, chat, listen up. That was fun. I had a good time. I had a good stream. Lots of fun, lots of news, lots of other stuff. We did a whole bunch. I enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed hanging out with me, because I enjoyed your company. But unfortunately, all good things must come to an end, and we must take this party elsewhere. Who did we raid yesterday? Who did we raid yesterday? We raided Gremlo yesterday, I think? Raid XQC. Yeah. I should, huh? Let's see. Who should we hang out with? Yeah, I think I raided Grem yesterday. Let's see what the fuck the people are talking about. Over. Yeah, you know what? We haven't raided Pixel in a while. That's a good idea. Let's raid Pixel Smixel. Pixel is the coolest. She's so sweet. She's very based. And she's got a wonderful fucking voice. She might be doing some singing right now. Which is a treat. Because she's like really good. Really good. Spam these emotes, chat. Go over there, spam some emotes. Most of all, most importantly, spam some good vibes. Spam some good vibes over there. And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow, aka later today, at 9 p.m. PST for more Tofu Ghost broadcast. More news, more politics, more other stuff, more gaming. Pausers, maybe some gaming. Come hang out with me again. I'll see you guys then, and have a good one. Night, everyone. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. Remember to take your meds. Be nice to yourself. Be nice to others. Don't be a dick. And also, don't be a pussy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Night, everyone. Sweet dreams. Much love. Night, 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 night.
Let's make this night last forever. like honey dripping sweet and soft. Every kiss just needs better. Every touch, every whisper, let's go. I wanna love you like the rain don't stop. For the very last second, last tick of that clock, I'm gonna slow it all down and then take you from 0 to 10.